Hi, welcome to Reading Sprint. Sorry if you were here yesterday because I scheduled these for yesterday originally, and then I had really bad allergies, so I took a Benadryl, and my boyfriend was like, just lay down, like rest for a little bit. I ended up sleeping for 3 hours. Um, so then I rescheduled them for today, but I forgot to reschedule them, or I didn't before I laid down because I didn't think I was going to be asleep for 3 hours. Hello, Quinn. Yeah. Wait, I just got a tag. One of the other hosts was responding to one of my Discord messages about Grady Hendrix. Hello, welcome in. Tell me what you're going to be reading or doing today. So, for me, I was going to cook dinner before sprints, but then I was editing a video. It's still not done, but I'm going to finish it tomorrow because I don't think I want to edit tonight. I've already been editing. But I was like, I'm just going to see how much I can edit before sprints. And then during sprints, I'll cook dinner. Because the dinner I'm going to make is going to be fast, hopefully. I'm a very slow cook. I cook pretty decent, but I'm a slow cook. But Quinn's going to be happy. In these sprints, my number one goal first is to finish Wild Love by Elsie Silver. I only have about 100-ish pages left. I literally am trying to keep track with multiple different things because I'm doing a reading vlog right now. I don't know if it's going to get posted because I'm like one book behind, if that makes sense, or I'm one video behind. So like I have 2 spots left to post videos this month, and I have the video I'm editing, another video to edit, and then the vlog I'm filming. So I don't know if it'll get posted, but it's a random number generator picks how many pages I read for each day for like a week. And so that's why I need to like keep track of like where I started and where I'm at. I'm actually here now, so I need to move. This was from yesterday. I'm here, so I only have this little chunk left, and I'm listening to it pretty fast on audio. I feel like romances I can listen to really fast. So it says it's only going to take me like an hour left to finish this book. So that's my first goal, is to finish this book. And then I have 2 things I kind of need to work on. So I might pick another audiobook because hold on, let me grab it. I've been working on my TBR jar, and I've divided it by genre, so each different color paper is a different genre, and I've done 8 of the 12 genres. So I have 4 genres left, and the 2 biggest genres are left, but the smallest genre is also left. So I feel like it kind of evens out. But I want to try and finish this before August, because in August I'm going to be doing or starting a reading vlog series that has to do with the TBR jar. So yeah, I mean I really have more than just August, but my goal is to finish it by August. So I'm gonna try and do that. And then also I have not worked on my what is it called? My ratings blanket in a minute. I don't know if I want to crochet tonight. I don't know if I want to. Um, but I'm chronically behind on my readings blanket just because I restarted it, and I was doing like 1 row of stitches per book, and then I didn't like how that looked, so that's why I restarted it, and I do 2 stitches of rows per book. So I would really be on track right now if I was only doing 1 row per book, but since I do 2 rows per book, it takes me double the amount of time, of course. I'm on book 50 of the year so far, and I've read 89 books. So I'm like 40 books behind. But I've been further behind percentage-wise, so, it's okay. I think I might be reading Scythe and Sparrow. That is my least favorite in the series. I did not really enjoy that one. Going to finish Blood in the Water by Tiffany D. Jackson tonight. That's a good one. I like that one. Yes, it was good. Hello, Kelsee. Yes. Wait, no pressure, because I deleted the link last night because I didn't think my other message sent. If you want to hop on the sprints, you're welcome to. I forgot to put the link back in there because, as I said yesterday, I deleted it because I ended up not doing sprints. Where's the link at now? I'm just going to put it in there just in case anybody wants to join. Okay, there. It's such a quick one. Did you like it? Yeah. Wait. Are you talking about the new Taylor Jenkins, Tiffany D. Jackson, or Elsie Silver? I'm reading Deep End by Ali Hazelwood, and I'm loving it currently on chapter 23. I haven't read this book. I think I've only read The Love Hypothesis, but I own Bride. Bride's the only other one that I own. Hello, trying to decide what I'm in the mood for or the mood to read. Well, let us know your options and maybe we can help. I know everyone didn't like that one. That's why I've been putting it off for so long. Yeah. Hello, Sarah. I'm down. I need to read Sugar and knock out my next asset for the last read. I love your graphics and your assets so much. I was going to say, I interrupted myself. I'm probably going to need another audiobook so I can like work on something. So once I finish Wild Love, I think I'm going to switch over to King of Ashes by S.A. Cosby. I can finally read it. I'm so excited. You guys don't understand. It's literally probably like top 3 most anticipated releases of the year for me. And I've been putting it off because I have an in-person book club and I chose it for our July book because it came out later in June. So I felt like it would have been too close for the book club to read it. And our book club meeting, I was going to say live show, but it's not a live show. Our meeting is this upcoming Monday. So I finally can read it. But I'm also reading Shy Girl by Mia Ballard. This last Mia Ballard I have to read because she only has 3 books out right now. So this is my last one. I'm only like 30 pages into it. It's not long by any means. It's only like 200 pages, 215, but I'm 30 pages into it. Oh my god. Hi.
Hello. Wait. Maybe live. You were echoing. Hello. Hello.
Hi. Now it's really cup sprints.
It really was. It really is. It's only right. I kept on trying to make it, and I was just kind of like, I kept on forgetting because I'm on Pacific.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
oh, it's at 6, and I would be like, oh wait, I need to run that back. That's at 3.
Yeah, the time zones make it hard, especially because there's a lot of people too participating in like England. And I'm
Oh yeah,
like, they're 5 hours ahead of me, so they're 8 hours ahead of you.
I couldn't do it. It's already hard enough. Like, I work a job that's East Coast, so I have to wake up at like 6 o'clock in the morning for normal hours, and I'm like, what's time anymore?
That sucks. Wait, you said you're reading Sugar?
Yes, I started it in February, and then I was ready to like get onto my like Women's Month reads, and I'd already chosen some other things, and because she doesn't have an audiobook, which kills me,
Yeah, it does kill me too.
so I had to put her on hold. So I'm only like barely through her, but she's like perfect for a significator card this week. And
Yes.
me and my partner started this book it challenge for the like our own book it challenge, and mine, I get ice cream parties every time I finish a physical read because I struggle so hard at it. So this is my start because he's already one book ahead of me and has gotten his pizza party. So
Yeah, you need to catch up.
I
You gotta
know,
catch up.
I'm struggling.
I was saying I literally just started Shy Girl today.
I saw that. How is it
Yeah,
so far?
it's good. I'm still only 30 pages into it because my work meeting, I don't know what they be talking about. I literally like because it's like with the CEO of the company. I'm like the lowest totem pole. Like I have no idea what they talk about. So I set up my Kindle or I have a Kobo now actually. I set up my e-reader and then I use my clicker and I click like down here so they can't see.
They don't know.
Yeah, they have no idea. So I just read during the meetings, but normally the meetings are like an hour. They're supposed to be an hour, but usually
Yeah.
they even go over an hour because the CEO loves to yap. But today was only 30 minutes. So I was like, dang, my reading time
I
got cut
like that.
short. I was like, it really got cut short today.
Oh my
Um,
gosh.
but I don't know if I'm really gonna read that much Shy Girl on the sprints because the audiobook, like I have stuff I gotta do. But I know that Shy Girl, I don't think the other ones yet. Shy Girl's getting picked up to be traditionally published, I think, and this one's getting an audiobook. So
Yeah, I heard, but I'm like, I don't want to wait. Like, I'm sick and tired of hearing everybody like shout about Mia Ballard, and I'm like in the dark. And she sounds like the type of girl I'd be into, like horror, gross stuff. So I'm just kind of like, I sound weird when I'm like, no, I haven't read that actually. I'm a fake.
yeah. I mean her books I would say are honestly very fast to read.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this was, I mean, I'm no fast physical reader whatsoever, and this was pretty like easy to shoot through. So I'm hoping that it continues and that I can move through it pretty quickly because it's not that long.
No, none of her books are that long.
Yeah, I love that she's an ADHD girly and she knows that I can't have a long book. Although I just finished Immaculate Conception, which blew my mind. But when I saw how long the audiobook was going to be, I was a little concerned.
Immaculate Conception?
Yeah, by Ling Ling Wong.
The audiobook for that is not long. It's literally like 8 hours.
It was like 10. I don't like
It's
double
not.
digit for my audiobooks. I think so. It was like 10 because I was a little shaky. I just gave it back on Libby though. I don't have it anymore. So I don't even know how
For
much it is.
one, once it gets to 12 hours, that's when I'm like, come on.
I'm like, do we really do you need 12 hours of writing time? Next month I'm reading like some artist memoirs for Artist Appreciation Month. And I'm like, some of these are 15 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna make it through
Yeah.
it.
I mean, I have literally, I think I listened to it on audio too. I completely read it like a couple years ago. So I'm like, and my family, me, my sister, and my mom, all were trying to read The Count of Monte Cristo back in May, I think.
Yeah.
And I'm halfway done. I didn't finish it because I was on track, but then I went on a trip and I just never read it after that. Like I went on
Yeah.
a trip at the end of May, beginning of June, and I literally fell off. But I read half of the County Monte Cristo in like 2 weeks, and it's like 1,200 pages.
You were
So
but
yeah,
I
and
feel
there
like
was
that's
no audiobook. I didn't use the audiobook because the translation I wanted to read doesn't have an audiobook. There's endless audiobooks, but for
yeah.
that specific translation, there's no audio.
I hate when they do that. I hate when they do that. And also I was trying to read The Martian recently by Andy Weir. Why is the audiobook only on Audible? I hate when they do that. I'm just
I hate
like,
that too.
why the accessibility? What are we doing? It's not even a new book. Why are we doing that?
And
So
you know what I hate too? On Hoopla, like this happened with Wild Love literally.
Mhm.
I went to get it on Hoopla because it said I have like this browser extension, it'll tell you like where the book is. And so I went to get the audiobook on Hoopla. It's literally like in German. Like that's happened to me so many times where I go on Hoopla and the audiobooks are in German, but they don't have the English version. I'm like, and then literally I was looking at Spotify, I was looking at Erin, nowhere else had it but Audible, but it didn't say it was an like an Audible exclusive. But it
yeah,
was only on
they do that because that's what I tried to read American Psycho on audio and I couldn't find it in English on Libby or anywhere else. Audible's the only place that has it. And they didn't say it was an exclusive, but it was like, well, you're the only one who has it. So why are
yeah.
you playing with my emotions? Just like
Yeah.
be for real.
I had some Audible credits left over. Like I don't use Audible anymore, but I keep it on pause so I still have my old credits because I just
So
use
you have
LibreOffice
it.
now. Yeah, but in
Yeah,
case there's
you
ever
gotta
like
do
an
that though.
Audible exclusive that I really want, then I have the credits.
Yeah, you have to do that though sometimes because I'm not just gonna, especially if you really want to read something. I'm just too busy to read physically. For anybody who's like, that's not real reading, well then I'm not a reader, y'all. Sorry, I'm a fraud then. I'm too busy. I have to double task. I can't just
No,
use my
literally.
eyes all the time.
Exactly. Okay, wait. I'm so behind.
Yeah, I
I
was
thought
like,
it
let
was
me look
great
at
for
this.
middle grade. No, yeah. Blood in the Water was really good. Bride was great. I'm excited for the second one, Mate. I still need to read it. Hello. Love Hypothesis, it was good. It was like a 4 star, but like I don't know, white people romances don't really hit for me. So I mean, except I like exceptions. Abby Jimenez and Funny Story by Emily Henry. No other Emily Henry book, but besides that, I don't
I need
know. Like
so me
contemporary.
me and my friend just started like having a smut
Oh
salon.
yeah, I know
I
you. You said
talked about this in the Discord, and so we're about to read "Twisted Love" by Wong, and I'm like, okay, well, I need more
I don't
suggestions.
even remember that book being that spicy. I don't.
The back cover, the synopsis sounded like one of those like
I
hockey things.
I feel
Best
like for
friend.
me, unless it's like erotica, like the spice literally like I don't remember it. Like I don't. Like I really like Glaze. But I would say you should read Only for the Weak by Natasha Bishop, I think is her name.
Ooh, I'm writing that
That
down.
one I feel like is spicy and it's only like 200 pages and it's by a
Ooh,
black author.
ooh, okay. I love this. I'm gonna be suggesting this next because
That
we've
one was
got
really good.
we know that we want to read like one of those when we like checked out we got all these monster smut romance
Right.
from our cashier and everything. She was like, "Yeah, you should read the Ice Barbarian series." So I don't know if any of y'all have read that,
That's
but
not
I
even
heard
that spicy either. Like, I'm sorry. I think like I'm not like I understand like there's like this big thing now where I feel like people really loved spice and
yeah,
now there's like a swing back where people are like I hate spice and I'm
like
like
no,
if you don't like spice like that's fine like I'm not judging like I'm not like oh like I want a really spicy smutty book like I don't really
mm-hmm.
care but I literally like when I was like 18, 19, I literally read like erotica like so
Oh
like
yeah,
when
it
people
was so
say
easy
like
to
books
find
are
back then.
spicy I'm like this is not like it's spicy, I guess, but
Yeah,
people are like clutching their pearls. I'm like, you haven't read anything that crazy because this is average. Like, I
I
don't know,
feel
like
like the death of Tumblr ended up killing Spice or something. Like people aren't inventive anymore or something. Because I feel like it was so easy to find smut. Like I just stumble into a romance novel and be like, "Wow, we doing this? Okay, got it." Now I gotta search for it high and low. Like I'm just like, "What? What are we doing?"
no,
I
literally,
don't.
I used to read this author. My friend sent me like all of her books to my Kindle, and her name is like Madison Faye, like Faye. And hers are like literally like erotica, like straight erotica. And I was flying through them, like reading multiple a day, like when I was
I'm
like
looking
18.
at these covers and I'm like, "Yes, this is certainly so
That's
erotic."
erotica. Like, I mean, I don't really read that anymore. Like, because it's just like I'm not judging. Like, if that's what you want to read, read it. If that's
Right.
what you don't want to read, don't read it. But
Contemporary romance. I'm like, I have her pulled up. She's a best-selling contemporary romance. Is that what we calling smut on the official? Is that their government name for smut?
I don't know. But
Is
people trying to
contemporary
say that
romance?
people are trying to say that books are really spicy, and they're not.
I've
They're
been
not.
seeing that like on TikTok and stuff. I was looking at some things and I was like, I read that. That's not that spicy. I don't know.
No,
I
they have a inflated idea. I'm like,
or
was you
I'll
not
read
on Wattpad?
that
Like,
didn't.
was
Yo,
you
when
not on
Tears
Wattpad?
dropped, the Wattpad fanfic was crazy. I was like, wow, we love it. We love to see it. Somebody, please get a book off of this.
No. Okay, wait. Read all of them except Problematic Summer Romance. I think this is the only other one of hers that I'm interested in. This is her newest release.
Hmm.
It's like an age gap,
Yeah.
but I don't
Uh,
think it's like age gap. Like it used to be fun, like when it was like taboo age gap. I think it's just like kind of an age gap, but like still fluffy. I'm like, if you're gonna make it age gap and make it part of the marketing, I need it to be like taboo, you know?
like daddy status or something, not
Yeah.
10 years or something. Like, I know plenty of people who date somebody who's 10 years.
Yeah, literally. I think my parents have like a 6 year age gap. Like
Right.
I'm reading The River is Dark by Joe Hart and crocheting a granny square cardigan. You stay crocheting. Sarah has already finished some of her Christmas gifts.
I love
Full
that.
blankets.
We applaud a multitasker.
Loved King of Ashes. It took me until I finished the book for it to really hit me though. I like when I think about reading King of Ashes, like I literally get flutters. Like I'm so excited. That's why I need to finish Wild Love so I can pick up that audiobook. Oh, you finished it. Sarah was reading it with us too. I
Uh-huh.
also might. Oh wait, you finally finished it today, so I also might not keep reading. Oh, you might not keep reading for the day. I got you.
Oh, okay.
I still need to finish it. Maybe August. Maybe August. I don't know how. Like I actually really flew through it for there being no audiobook and it being a classic.
I mean, I've seen the movie, and the movie's fun.
I haven't seen like this was the first thing I ever consumed related to this. It honestly started off very easy to read, and then I started to get a little confused,
Mm-hmm.
and then I stopped reading it. But I'm
Yeah.
gonna finish it. I'm determined. I also need to read Sugar by Mia Ballard. Sugar is really fun. I gave it 4.5 stars because there's just like one part of the ending that I didn't like. Like the ending I didn't really like, but then how do I explain it? The ending I didn't like itself, but then you know when a book has like that last page thing where you're like, it does that. And I was like, wait, that low key ate, but it relates to the actual ending, which I'm not like I hated it, but I like didn't necessarily love that direction.
I feel like that's been happening with like the last 3 or 4 reads I've had. I've had like the first like 3/4 or something. I'm like in it. I'm like, love this, love the plot, love where you're going. Then I'm getting to the last like quarter to a third, and I'm like, were we on a deadline? What happened to the ending? Like, I feel like that's kept on happening to me.
It wasn't like that. It's just like it wasn't my preferred direction. Like I wanted to be more unhinged, crazy, like, and it was, but not in the way that I thought it was gonna be.
Okay. Well,
Hmm.
okay, maybe I'll think that too because we read the unhinged
Yeah,
horror.
we'll talk about it once you're done. Hello, I'm gonna write with you. Okay, period. I can't wait. I've been wanting to read Shy Girl, and I'm an audiobook girly. I can't wait. I don't know when the audiobook's gonna come out, so because they gotta fully like produce it. Like that sounds like it's gonna take a lot of time.
It Well, yeah, as somebody who like knows all that stuff that's happening, it takes them about a year, but it depends on how priority it is. Like if it's
Yeah.
a top priority or something, they're gonna be like, okay, we need to get this out within 6 months. I mean, we worked on reprints for books that all of a sudden like just took off, and it's like 2 months. Like we got to do this now under like a month or something. So it depends. I think that the reason why she got signed in the first place is because she like really took off like trend wise, and that's why they double backed on Shy Girl getting printed like through an actual publisher instead of indie. So I don't know if they're going to. I don't know. We could see like if she takes off during like November because she's like Black Indigenous, so maybe people will be like
Yeah.
talking her a lot again, and then maybe again come February they may get some fire under them because people are talking about her again. Like you know how it goes.
Yeah, I'm honestly shocked of the two that they're like. Well, she also has another one, but it's like a novella. It's like 100 pages.
Yeah.
Of Shy Girl and Sugar, I'm surprised that Shy Girl's the one getting an audiobook. Oh, the boy is here.
Hello, love.
He literally, you see, he just came up here by himself. Okay.
He said, I'm
Um,
getting no attention. I don't know why you're not the actual star of the show.
um,
Oh, that's so sweet.
but Shy Girl is more like extreme horror. Like I wouldn't say Sugar is extreme horror. Like it's just horror. But this one I heard is extreme, and I
Who
know this one has graphic depictions of sexual assault. So
Right. That's why I'm like, who picked like
I
what
don't
publisher?
know. But out of the two books, I feel like Shy Girl is kind of surprising.
Yeah, because Galaxy Press is originally put it out. I don't know. I have to see. Because
And
I'm
Galaxy
surprised.
Press is her publisher.
Yeah, her indie. That's
Yeah,
her indie. Um, but I'm like wondering which publisher.
picked it up.
Uh-huh. Because I'm like, that's gonna be a wild audiobook.
Yeah, no, for real. I think I might start Sunrise on the Reaping. That one's really good. I read Shy Girl in 5 hours as an ebook. Yeah, it's pretty fast. How are you liking Wild Love? I like it. It's a good romance, but again, like everything in my head, like when I read romance now, I always just like am thinking about Kennedy Ryan, and I'm like, none of this is Kennedy Ryan level of good, so I can't. Like, it's like a 3.5. It's a 4 star, but no, because nobody does it like Kennedy does it. Okay, that's fine. Ice Planet Barbarians is amazing. It's so fun and quick. Yeah, I've only read the first one, but it's fun. I'm reading book 8 of Ice Planet Barbarians this month. Everybody's loving Ice Planet. I have not read Lights Out, so I can't tell you. I have not read Lights Out. Okay, so like the only thing comparable that I would think of would be like Butcher and Blackbird. Like Butcher and Blackbird to me, I
Is
would
that
say, yeah,
okay?
it's
I
a
just
serial killer romance.
like I don't read a lot of romance at all. Like that's
Oh,
not.
the serial killers are into the smut. I would say that one is like a 3.5.
Okay. All right. That's
Like it's
nice.
definitely smutty,
Yeah.
but I've read worse for sure.
I mean, yeah.
Lights Out, it was good, a balance between plot and spice. I was gonna say it had a good amount of plot as well. Okay. The one thing I do like about Scythe and Sparrow is that the female main character reads tarot on theme for this readathon. Facts, she does.
True.
Hi, Lauren. Cleaning out my closet while listening to Camp Sylvania Book 2, a spooky middle grade. Wait, I
Hi,
love a spooky middle grade.
Lauren. How are you, sweetheart? I know.
Oh my god. Wait. All of the cups are here.
I
Because
know.
Lauren used to host. She couldn't help us with this round because she went on her honeymoon.
Yes, her
She was
beautiful
last year.
wedding.
The cups from present and past. Also, Deja, can I see a close up on your nails? They look so cute. Yeah,
Yeah.
so the gold is starting to flake though. Like it
Oh,
flakes off sometimes, but they're for Cowboy Carter.
still cute.
Yeah, the gold, I don't know, it starts to flake after a while.
Nails and novels needs to be a thing. I told you.
I know. Says Wildfire. Wait, what is this in relation to? That's so real. I love Kennedy Ryan. Like nothing is her. Like it's good. It's a good Wild Love is a good romance. But it's no Kennedy. Like no one compares. Like actually, nobody. Lights Out and Butcher and Blackbird were similar, but Lights Out was low key even goofier. Really? I don't know about that. Hello. Oh, Wildfire picked up Shy Girl.
Oh. Okay.
Wait,
Interesting.
interesting. Okay. I'm reading this. Well, I'm reading like two things, but this is what I'm going to be reading first.
I'm
Instead. Two
I'm
very different vibes.
very, very
They're
different, but
both so cute looking.
they're great covers. Talk about a great cover.
Yeah.
I'm going to be reading Sugar while also balancing my time on listening to my audiobook. If my eyes start to get tired, I think I'm gonna work on my asset for Immaculate Conception and also my new. Actually, I probably need to choose another card since I just finished a book, so I can stay on point for the last week of the readathon. So I don't know. There's gonna be 5 million things happening during this sprint for me to be productive.
You know what? It'd be like that.
Truly.
Okay. We've been yapping, but I love a yap. I don't care what anybody says. They can leave. Oh, I hear that go. I don't care what anybody else says. I love a yap. Because literally I've had like sprints before and I'll be talking. Like I normally talk a lot more when someone else is here. So we'll be
Yeah.
talking and then they'll be like, "So when are we gonna sprint next?" I'm like, "You can go find another sprint. You can do your own sprint."
This is part of it. Just have it in the
The
background.
yapping is part of the sprint. Like
Why else be live?
literally, like I hate when they do that. I'm like, yo, I'm just trying to have a good time.
Trying to make connections. What about community? What about sisterhood?
I'm mostly here for the vibes. Exactly. Like if you really want to like read, like then I feel like you read. Like you don't, like I don't know. I mean, I want to read too, but like wait, what happened? Oh wait, no, I think I fixed it. Okay. I always sprint at the zeros and the fives because that's just what I prefer. So it's almost 30 minutes past. So I'm going to put the screen. What does it look like? I don't think I've put two people down here before. Oh, we're so tiny.
We're so tiny.
I feel like that's too tiny.
Yeah, this is better.
Yeah, I normally like when it's just me, I put myself down here because
Mhm.
I'm like I feel like it's so full screen, but I'm normally way bigger than that. So we'll be on the side. Okay. We're gonna start off with a 45-minute because y'all love a 45-minute sprint. I don't know. I love an hour, but y'all love a 45. So that's what we'll do. And I'm gonna go cook dinner because I need to eat. So we'll see y'all back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Welcome back, everybody. Let me know how your sprint went. Sorry, my chair's so squeaky. Not that better. This better. Let me know how your sprint went. I literally almost finished Wild Love. I cooked dinner, but by the time I finished, I only had like 10 minutes left before the sprint was about to be over, and I was like, I don't want to rush my meal. So instead, I put all the dishes from the dishwasher away and then put the dishes that I made dirty in the dishwasher. And I literally only have 13 minutes left of Wild Love. That's it.
You
That's
got
what I
so
did.
much done.
Yeah, I did. The dinner I made was really fast, so
What'd you make?
it's like basically I used to get HelloFresh meals, so I just make those now, but instead buy the ingredients. So it's called sesame soy beef bowls. It's
That sounds.
actually pretty good.
I suck at making meal prep and food. Like I just hate cooking. Love baking, hate cooking. So I need more recipes to be honest that are quick.
That one is really quick. It's like, and I feel like you can adapt it how you want. It's like just beef, but you could do turkey if you want. I just try to mix it up. And then it says to put like carrot cabbage mixture. I don't like cabbage, so I just do carrots. And then it has like a sesame soy glaze, and I buy this one from Kikoman, I think is the brand. But then I was like, wait, I low-key need more, and I ran out. So then I found like a little recipe where you could just make it with soy sauce,
And sugar.
vinegar, sugar, and cornstarch, and you put it in the microwave.
That's easy. See, that's what I need. I like
And it has green onions too. And then I use the rice packets. Instead of making rice, I put the rice packet in the
that's
microwave.
the cheat code because I get the ones from Trader Joe's that are frozen, and
Yeah,
that's the cheat code on like rice. I don't have time to be like
exactly.
cooking rice and all of that.
Because all I did was literally make the meat with the vegetables, and I get the pre-shredded carrots, so it's
Oh,
already pre-shredded.
no
And
wonder
then
you're so such short amount
literally,
of
and
time.
then the only other thing that I had to do was mix mayo and sriracha together,
Oh
and then it also has like crispy onions that you put on top, and
yeah,
that's it.
that's cute. Yeah, no wonder. I was like, that still sounds like a lot for you to have finished in just like 45 minutes, but like half of it's already like pre-cut. I swear, like cutting and stuff is what takes me.
Cutting is what takes me so long.
I don't know what that is. That and then once it gets to me like cleaning up afterwards, it's like, oh, I had 5 dishes. Why did it take me an hour to wash dishes? Like I
See, that's why I'm grateful for the dishwasher, because in my apartment I had at school, I had no dishwasher. Here, I just throw them in the dishwasher and call it a day.
oh my god. I wish we had one. Maybe when we buy another house or something, I won't be like, yo, we need a dishwasher.
A dishwasher low-key changes the game.
It's a need, not a want.
Exactly.
So I had to get some work done. So I started When We Were Real. I don't think I'm gonna finish like reading that tonight though, because it needs more focus than I care to give it right now. But it is covering my I had to pull a card because it released in my Libby. And I was like, well, I've been waiting for this. So let's see if I can pull a card that'll like fit for it. And luckily I did. And it's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of Hearts, which is 7 of Cups. And it had to do with, what did that even have to do with? I forget which thing on the prompt it
Wait,
was.
7 of Cups?
Yeah, it was 7 of Cups. 7 of
That
Hearts.
is read a book with a morally great character anti-hero.
Yes. No, that was Swords. That's Swords.
Is it? Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
My bad.
that's pick
Oh, pick a blind book.
finally pick one from the pile. I had a few other ones that also released on Libby, but they were like memoirs, so I was really hoping. I had my partner choose it, but I think that he overheard that I wanted to read
Wanted
it.
that one, so yeah.
Yeah, so he did that. And then although like I'd been wanting to read Sugar, I didn't have like a prompt for it. I just had this significator card for it, and I was like, well, I still need to pull another card because I basically just finished. I like to have like 3 in rotation right now. So that one I got lucky on. So I got King of Diamonds, which is King of Pentacles. And that was read a book with an unreliable narrator or a villain's point of view. So I got
Oh, that's definitely good for Sugar.
yeah. So I was working on some stuff for sending out some emails for my zine and stuff while I was listening to this, and then I basically for the last 15 minutes started reading Sugar, and I'm more into Sugar, so that's what we just gonna do from here on out.
As you should. Sugar's good. Actually, surprisingly, so I was like, I need to read Shy Girl because I picked it for July Noir.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I just started it because I was like, I need something on my e-reader, and I had this one on there. And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna pull a card. Like I didn't shuffle, I just have my deck sitting there. I pulled one, and it literally is Queen of Wands, which is our weekly significator card too.
You got double, so you
Yes. And I
good.
was like, I don't know if this one counts because she literally turns into this man's dog. So I'm like, that could be strong in a way, but
She's
also couldn't
mentally
be.
strong because she has to go
Yeah.
through all that.
But then I asked Sarah, and she said that it counts. So
I feel like it counts. I agree with Sarah. I think that that counts. You know how like strong of mind you got to be to like take orders from
literally.
a man and be a dog and not like lose your mind. She gets her lick back though, right?
I think. I mean, I'm only a little
That
bit. That's
hurt.
why I was like, I think it counts because I'm pretty sure it's probably good for her.
Okay. I feel like it must be. All these women wouldn't be like cheering it on if it wasn't.
Exactly.
So I'm counting it.
Finished Blood in the Water 4.25. Awesome middle grade. It was a really good middle grade. Except, guys, my one complaint with this book was that it was like, it's giving Jaws vibes. Like they put that in the marketing, and then like it had shark stuff in it. Like they would be like, "Oh, we think it's a shark,"
It
but
was
then that's like it. Like I wanted more shark, you know?
too on the nose. Honestly, personally, I don't like when books like compare it to movies because I think it sets too much expectation and like you're just thinking of that the entire time. Like I remember when Jackal first came out, they were like, this, I mean, it was like what they always do when they're like comparing it to a black horror to like anything. They're just like, it's Jordan Peele's Get Out. And
They say
then
that for
like
everything.
compare it to like something that doesn't even end up being anything like the book. But regardless of even that, I don't like when books are for like movies because I'm just like it's a book. Just find another book that it's like.
Yeah,
I just think that people aren't smart enough to think of another book or look up another book. Like pick up another.
yeah. It really was because like this book is a murder mystery, but then like some of the town is like, oh, we think it's a shark, but like that's where the shark stuff ends. Like we don't get any other shark related stuff besides people like conspiring that it's a
It's
shark.
a shark. Do they even like hunt it down? Do they hunt the shark down?
Not really, like kinda.
So it's not like
Like,
Jaws.
no, they don't really like hunt it. They're just like, we think it's a shark,
Okay.
and she's like, I don't think it's a shark.
Okay.
And then she figures out that it's not a shark. And I'm like, that's not giving Jaws like heavily enough for me. Like I wanted more shark action. That's because I'm a shark girl. I love sharks. I love the ocean. So I was like, I want more.
Oh, didn't you go to like the I only remember this because I love aquarium dates. Like I love going to the aquarium. So when you like posted pictures that you went, no wonder you love sharks. I didn't know you like sharks.
No, I love everything. Like I always say, like, even now, I'm like, if I could go back to college, like over, I mean, I can. My boyfriend's always like, you can, you can. I would be a marine biologist. I love the ocean, but literally, I put a whole bunch of footage from the aquarium in my vlog.
Mm-hmm.
And the Georgia Aquarium is like literally the most ethical aquarium ever. Like literally the majority of their animals are rescue animals, including their whale sharks. They literally saved them from a Taiwanese fish market where they were going to get cut up and ate. So like the majority of their animals are very ethical. They literally like in everything that they do, they preach like even like the animals that they have like the dolphins, they like do a little performance. They're like, we make sure to balance it and like they are not forced to do anything they don't want to do. And I
Right.
put a disclaimer in my vlog like, hey, like the Georgia Aquarium is really ethical. Like if you want more information, like I recommend looking into them. And someone literally commented on my vlog, even with that, and we're like, if you guys don't want to see animals forced to perform, I would skip this vlog. And I was like, delete. Please, I'm just deleting the comment. Delete.
Blows my boots when people don't read because it's like this is a reading channel.
No,
And
literally, because I knew somebody, I knew in my soul, I was like, somebody's gonna say something. I was like, somebody's gonna say something. So
every
that's why I
time.
put the disclaimer because I was like, they're very ethical. Like I looked so much into Georgia Aquarium before I went.
Yeah.
And I'm
I've
like,
gone before, and I remember like some of that and everything. Yeah, it's annoying. I was talking to somebody recently who was like starting YouTube, and they were talking about, and like recently I've like posted a lot of like political book stuff or whatever, and I've gotten stuff, and I'm like, I've talked to a ton of like, one of my friends like is a YouTube content creator manager, and she told me, like as soon as they comment, they've already helped out your video, so you can delete and block them. It doesn't matter, and it doesn't go against your channel, because there's so many people out there who think that they have to like deal with that in order for their channel to do well or whatever, and it's like, you don't. So
no.
heads up to anybody else out there, you don't have to be abused just so that your channel does well. You can delete and block easily.
And even if you block them, they could still watch and give you them views.
Certainly so. Certainly so.
I didn't
So
even block them. I just deleted their comment because, like, also like this gives them the chance to comment something bad again. So then
yeah.
I get more points in the algorithm, and then I could delete it again. So.
See, I've had stuff like that happen before, like on my videos, and I'm just kind of like, literally, there's a caption, I put synopsis, I point to things, I say it's down in the description. At some point, you don't want to know, so that's your problem.
I was so annoyed because I was like, I literally put the disclaimer.
Yeah, well, I love that. I didn't know that. I've been to the Georgia Aquarium, like it was way back in the day, but I remember that it was really fun and everything. But I love that it's all ethical and everything like that.
Yeah, like it's not SeaWorld. Like it's not SeaWorld.
Yeah, I don't know. The thing is you would think, like, unfortunately, you would think like an aquarium like wouldn't have to be like, oh, we're an ethical aquarium. Like you're an aquarium. Isn't that like y'all's job to be like making sure that you're doing the research, that you're not taking these people? I mean, we all got happy, but
And it's like, I get it, especially because like the whale sharks, but the whale sharks literally cannot be like put back out. Like there's no way.
Yeah,
And
they don't have the skills.
they live in a 60 million gallon tank. Over half the aquarium's entire water is in the one whale shark tank.
I love
But they
that.
weren't talking about that. I think they were talking about the dolphins and the sea lions because they put, like, we went to a show, it was included in our tickets. But I was like, I don't know.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time regardless of all
It was
that.
amazing. It was magical.
I want to
I
go
want
to
to go back. You can sleep over. You can go snorkeling or scuba diving with the whale sharks. I'm sold.
You know what? I heard that's a thing. Like when Jaws was having, or not Jaws. What was that new shark movie that came out this year? There was a new shark movie that came out this year. Shark horror movie. Hold on. I know I'm not crazy because I saw Dangerous Animals. It was called Dangerous Animals, and it's about this like serial killer who's shark obsessed. And
I have heard of that.
So they did all this promo around it, and they brought like content creators out to like aquariums to go swim with the sharks.
That's so cool. I would love that.
That type of marketing. Do that type of marketing. They need to start doing
me.
Right, some book creators. Like, bring us out to things. Don't just send us books. We want experience.
Yeah. Sarah read 52 pages. I don't want to read more today. Don't read, Sarah. Don't force yourself to read.
You're gonna put yourself in a slump. I've done that.
Literally. Got 70% in my book and removed lots of clothes. I'm not a big shopper. I just keep things forever.
I feel that.
I'm a big shopper, but I'm also like I get very attached to things. I'm like, I need this.
I'm a hoarder when it comes to I'm a recovering hoarder when it comes to like clothes, because my weight fluctuates so much that I'm like, there's a possibility that I'll get rid of this because I don't fit it right now, and then give it another year or so and I'll like fit it again. So I don't get rid of stuff out of the possibilities of all of that, and then I end up with a bunch of stuff that I like don't even wear at all anymore because I buy more stuff.
Yeah, that's real. I don't know. I just am like, because I literally work here. I'm like, how many different clothes am I going to cycle between? But then I'm like, I need this clothes for when I go out.
Right.
Like, I need it for something.
I need something cute because when something cute ends up happening, all I got is t-shirts and baggy jeans.
Real. Hello, currently reading To Gaze Upon Wicked Gods. Loving it so far. I've never heard of that book.
Gaze Upon Wicked Gods.
I didn't read during that sport. Was making dinner and watching YouTube. I made dinner too. She's an auto-buy author for me, so I truly went in not knowing a thing. Yeah, I didn't really know much besides it was a murder mystery, Jaws vibes, middle grade. That's it. Oh, and it was at Martha's Vineyard, and that's it.
That's Tiffany D. Jackson's book, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I need to go back into her catalog and everything. An ex coworker of mine is like best friends with her, and I was like, "Why are you telling me this after I stopped working with you? I needed a signed weight of blood. What are we doing here?"
No, literally. And I'm actually, the video I was editing before this is a video of me talking about my favorite authors. So she's in that video.
He's so
Yeah.
good.
Even though, tell me why I had authors, and then I was like, okay, I'm gonna have an honorable mentions, because there were some authors where I was like, Mia Ballard, like I've only read 2 books by her. I feel like I need to read more than just 2
Mhm.
for it to be a favorite author. Or like there are some authors where I've only read like one continuous series, and I
Right.
feel like it's hard to say that. Like if it's a standalone series, I think that's different. But if
Mhm.
you're reading like one story arc,
Yeah.
or like if there's an author where like I really love 2 of their books but I hated one, that ratio is kind of so I had an honorable mentions
Yeah.
section with still really amazing authors. And tell me why, just the regular authors, it was an hour and 20 minutes of footage. I sat there for an hour and 20 minutes. I was like, I'm done, guys. I'll
I
do a part
love that
2.
though.
I'll do
Like
a part 2 because
I love a good bring back long videos. Like people have gotten into this. We need 20, 30 minutes. If you're giving
no.
me good info, and like anybody who Deja, you've seen how long my videos can get. If I'm giving out good info, I'm gonna talk to you like we just on the phone. I don't care. There's a reason why I made a channel, and it was for me to yap.
I mean,
So
it's still gonna be long. It's probably gonna be like I cut down a lot, and there was a lot of me like I didn't want to take all the books off at once, so I would like get the books, talk
come
about
back.
them, put them back,
Mhm.
grab the other ones. So that was a lot of the time too. But it's probably gonna be like 45 to 50 minutes.
That's not that bad. I mean,
No,
it's
but
all good.
if I had to edit a 2 hour long sit down video, I think I would have jumped off my balcony.
Do
I'm
you
not gonna lie.
do you edit in 2 times speed though?
Yeah,
Oh my god. Okay. I was about to say, because at one point I wasn't editing in 2 times speed. Like for a good year, I was
me
like,
too.
it was taking me forever.
Forever.
And then I realized, oh, you can edit in 2 times speed. Your brain will work that fast.
No, yeah. I edit that fast now. Um, and I really don't like editing, but
That's my favorite part. But I like draw all the stuff. So
my favorite part is filming because I love to yap. I
now
love to
it
yap.
is. Your girl's got lighting. She's got lenses. I'm like, now I'm very interested in this portion, but I still love like the editing portion because I just get to illustrate all the stuff.
Yeah, in my head, right? I was gonna say in my head, like when I think about editing, I dread it. I'm like, oh my god, like I don't want to do that. But then I sit down to edit, and I'm like, wait, like this actually isn't bad. Like that's what happens every single time. And I'm like, I will put on like Twitch streams, or like I've seen Bob's Burgers numerous times all the way through, so I'll put that on.
I can't do any more Bob's Burgers. My partner, it's like I don't know if y'all have like a hey, I'm eating go-to show. Like if you're sitting down to eat and you're like, okay, let's put on a show and there's like a go-to. Okay, my partner's it's Bob's Burgers. But if we're sitting together, it's X-Files, but his is Bob Burgers, and I've seen all of them. He's watched like episodes 10 times over. And
Yo,
I'm
you're my boyfriend because that's me. That's our sleep show. Because
it's Bob's Burgers.
because I like want to have the TV on when I sleep. Like it feels like I'm a kid
Yeah.
in 2007 with my TV
Sleep
on.
timer on.
Yeah, like that. It just feels good. So I always put on Bob's Burgers. Like every single night, Bob's Burgers is on that TV.
You have it subconsciously. You have the whole thing in your head.
Literally, hold on. I'm trying to reach for it. I have this burger,
Oh my god.
and it says different sayings when you press it.
All right! Come back safe, Bobby. Don't leave me with these friggin' kids.
Like it just cycles through like 20 of them.
Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. But you want to know, I we've decided though, like the dynamic between Bob and Linda. Like my man's Bob, I'm definitely Linda. Like Linda,
That's us too, literally.
like it's Christmas, it's Halloween, let's be happy or whatever. Like I'm gonna drink a whole gallon of wine now. Like that's very much I'm Linda coded for sure.
I'm Linda coded too, and my boyfriend, I feel like he's so like quiet. I feel like
I'm
Bob is
chill.
quiet, but then he's like low key down, like
Right,
he's
like
down,
I'm
and like you could tell he loves Linda, like down bad. That's him.
for real. He's like, I'm here so she doesn't get hurt. I know it's crazy, but I'm here for it. It's all
Literally.
good. I'm like, that's it, Bob. You go ahead and do what you need to do, man.
People can be so odd in their comments sometimes. Not everything you should be said nor commented. I don't know how people's brains work. I feel like it takes a lot for me to comment, or like it's my friend or something, you know?
Yeah. I mean, especially something rude. I feel
Negative, I almost never comment something negative.
like if I don't like it, I just log off.
And you know what I hate
another
too? I hate, like, in that comment, they were like talking to other people in the comments. Like they were like directing it towards other people, not me. Like, if you guys don't want to watch animals forced like this, da 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 da. And I'm like, but this is my comment section. I feel like you should be talking to me. No?
Like, shouldn't you be like, hey, I don't know why you would watch. Like, how'd you even get here? Were you following me?
Or I don't know. I didn't take a picture of the comment. I don't even know who it is. I don't know. But I'm like, the disclaimer's in there anyways. Like, I said I was going to the aquarium. So I think other people could get the gist. Like, if they don't want to watch aquarium content, they can use the timestamps and skip right on by. Like, I literally put the timestamps.
I don't know. I always think that that's so strange that like people who are like, oh, I'm not enjoying this or something, especially if it's not even like, you know, something towards you that's like calling you out or like it's something rude or something like it's like if you don't like this content, you can just not watch the content. I have never ever like unless somebody was literally doing like hate speech, like I'm just like, why would I be on here? Like
I literally just exit. And that's
There's so many other YouTube videos to like for you to go watch. I don't know why you're wasting time sending like a comment to me though. Like
no, and I literally put a
market like, oh, if you don't want to watch this, like watch this instead, or they just
it was just like if you don't want to watch this, then I wouldn't recommend watching this vlog or like skip by that part or something. I don't know. I don't remember, but I was like, there's literally a disclaimer. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, I just was trying to show everybody my good time at the aquarium.
Man, don't even.
People so judgy. I'm not gonna lie. Let me expose myself. I don't know if you guys know, there is a booktube snark Reddit page. Okay. I'm a Reddit girl. Like, I love to be in Reddit. So I'm in that page, like heavy. Like, I be reading it down. I mean, they don't ever talk about me, but like I just love to see what they talk about. And they are some judgy ass bitches. I'm not gonna lie. Some judgy ass bitches. I'm like, oh my God, like nobody can make any right move. Like, they're so judgmental, and they're especially because like they talk about a lot of like bigger creators who are like monetized, and they are like, they keep doing all this stuff because they're trying to get money. And like literally people also in the same subreddit will complain and be like, I hate how my favorite booktubers don't even post anymore or don't post that frequently. And then when people make that their job to post frequently, then people complain about the people monetizing the content. I'm like, you're driving me crazy. You're driving me crazy. I literally am about to bang my head against the wall.
You can't, honestly, you can't like make people happy anymore.
No, you can't.
But it's also like I've heard things about like the ads and stuff. Y'all, it's like 5 cents an ad, and to like spend time, like you just heard that an hour, 2 hours of yapping, and then there's editing and then putting it up, and then you have to market the thing. Like those who do this like full time, I don't know how y'all must have getting tons of sponsors.
I don't know what it is. It literally too, like the biggest thing that they're talking about right now, and I feel like the biggest conversation I've been seeing lately is everybody talking about consumerism and booktube. And I'm like, y'all are low-key driving me crazy, because they're like, how do you keep buying books and you just keep doing book hauls because you want people to watch your videos so you can get money, and you're not even reading any of them? Like, you literally have like 300 unread books. I'm like, okay, like, why do we care?
I don't know. I just feel like there is definitely like some. I just went on there and they're like talking about Jordan Reed's overconsumption and like the book buying obsessions and stuff like that.
That's the biggest conversation.
Have too much time on their hands. I mean, I get the conversation of overconsumption, but also at the same time, it's just kind of like, so are you going to give answers? Because
but for me, like,
helpful.
I don't know, like, I feel like overconsumption when it comes to booktube is very different. Like, people want to act like this is fast fashion, and it's not. It's not like you're just, well, one, books are not made in the same conditions that clothes and other things are made. Like, they're simply not like that same amount of like labor, whatever. Like most of the books aren't made like that. And then also like people buy books and then you're complaining about overconsumption, but most of the time people are keeping their books. And if they unhaul them, people aren't just throwing books away. Like I promise you, I've never once thrown a book away.
I don't know anybody who throws a book away. You donate it back or you sell it on Pango.
Literally.
Which, again, y'all's problem is
library.
capitalism. It is not with us, it's with capitalism. Let's
exactly. That's literally what I've been saying. I'm not gonna lie.
That's what the issue at hand with almost everybody's complaint really is. And if we just attack that, maybe we'd attack all the issues we actually have.
I'm not gonna lie, the one time I've ever commented on this Reddit thread has been recently, and it's been about this, not on that post, but on a different one. And I was like, guys, and they were like, okay, but the booktubers are promoting it. They're promoting overconsumption by buying books. And then I was like, people don't have to buy books. Like, if you see a booktuber buying 600 books in a month, that doesn't mean that you have to buy 600 books in a month. And they were like, but it's pressuring people to make it feel like that. And I'm like, okay, well, they should have like a stronger sense of self. Like, I don't know. Like,
I was about to say, I was like, so now we've circled back to this is peer pressure, which is a conversation. Like, you can say that about social media. You can say that about plenty of things. Exactly. Like, I think that it's like, okay, but your real issue isn't even with the fact that people are buying books, which a majority of people are like reading. Like the whole conversation of like overconsumption is also happening in like the Halloween community too, where it's like, people are just like buying stuff just because they're fear mongering like, oh, what if they don't have this anymore, or let me just get this because it's trendy, or whatever the case is. Like, I think that, yeah, sure, that stuff's not cool, but if like you're actually a reader and you're reading all this stuff, it's more than just like, oh, don't buy anything anymore. It's just kind of like, you got to be intentional. Like, just be intentional. If I'm intentional about buying like 30 books that I have every intention of reading, then this isn't the same thing as me just buying books because like it was a trend. Like, I'll say that like when that trend on TikTok was happening, where like, you know, partners would go into Barnes and Noble and they'd be like, oh, right, you have 2 minutes to buy books. And then they would just be throwing books into the bin. And it was like, girl, you don't even know what you threw in that bin. I know you're not reading that book because you just threw that in the bin like in 2 seconds. You didn't even read that book. I know for a fact. But then there's some people who are like, they'll look around, they know what they're picking, or whatever the case is. It's like, it goes back to intention. It goes back to the conversation of capitalism. That's what y'all's real issues are, but y'all don't know how to talk about it.
Yeah. And I think the other thing, like one thing that I don't like that I think is really overconsumption in the book community is when people, like publishers, will come out with 30 different special editions for the same book.
Oh, I hate that.
I'm like, okay, like I get like having special editions. Like I think it's fun. Like I'm not a special edition girl. Like if I really love a book and there's a special edition, maybe I'll get it. But I'm not a special edition collector.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like when you have so many and like some of them will have bonus chapters, then people want the Target version, the Barnes and Noble edition, the Fairy Loot version, the this version, that. I'm like, okay, guys.
So my 9 to 5 is being a book designer, and I work at a publisher. And we also, as designers, this is the editor's decisions. The editors and sales are making that decision to sit here and go, let's do sprayed edges. Let me tell you, everybody on my team goes, this isn't a special edition. And honestly, not enough people care about sprayed edges for y'all to put out these many books with sprayed edges. Some of these sprayed and they'll be just like, oh, we're just spraying them black. We're just going to spray them black. There's no stencil on them, nothing like that. We have to put the sticker on there. We hate the burst in the sticker and everything. And it's all editorial. So all of y'all who ever say like, why would designers, we don't get a say. Just so you know, it's always editorial and sales. It's like, we should put this on a book and put it out there because like a ton of people are buying it. Just ride the wave of a ton of people buying it. And if you want to make a special edition, take time to actually like put all of those things that you're putting separate special editions with into one book and then make it limited. And then boom, you have an actual special edition that people would actually want. Instead, you've got a Barnes special edition, which some of these Barnes special editions are ridiculous. They'll be like, it's a special edition, a 5-question Q&A at the end with the author. And the author will be like, oh, here's 3 sentences to that question. It's like, this is not a special edition. This is just the read along version. This is the book club version. That's it.
Yeah. And I feel like overconsumption when it comes to books just doesn't really make sense to me because, like, physical media right now, I feel like collecting it is honestly a smart idea.
And that's
With
why
the way everything is going, collecting physical media, even if, like, I don't know, even if you buy like 600 books in 1 year and you plan on keeping them and reading them, I feel like that makes sense because we don't know what's going to happen to that.
Honestly, especially with how things are going and stuff, I see that. I see, like, that's why people are doing VHS and DVDs again.
Mm-hmm. I just found my childhood DVD collection and I literally like cried. I was like, this is so precious to me.
You're right. But I think it goes back to like thrift stores and people actually going back and, like, the thing is, living in LA, thrift stores are picked over because resellers go to thrift stores and then resell them on eBay and stuff. And so people are like, I can't find anything in thrift stores anymore, which is upsetting. But one thing people are not, I don't see enough of, are people like what we were talking about, where it's like, if I end up DNFing a book or I don't like a book, I'll end up at the top of the year next year, like, donating a ton of books to the thrift store. People are doing that, but what I've noticed, like, people aren't going in and buying those books though. Like, they're going to Barnes or somewhere to buy their books new. And I've found multiple like new books going to Savers, going to Goodwill. Like, books are getting donated. People are not thrifting them. I want somebody, hell, I'm gonna do it. I want somebody to be like, oh, I just did a book haul and I went to the thrift store and I thrifted all these books and half of them are brand new because people bought them, didn't like them, and ended up like donating them because they were like, oh, I don't want this for my collection. Like, there's your answer to overconsumption.
I normally sell them to my used bookstore, but not because like I'm like I want hella money. Like, I mean, I get credit there, but it's not like you get like 50 cents a book. Like, it's not anything crazy.
Right.
But I know like the used bookstores in my area, they're popping. Like, people are going in there and they're using them. And then the ones that they don't take, I put in little free libraries because I feel like people also love a little free library.
I wish for the day that I live in a neighborhood where I can have a little free library, because I would love to have one of those. I think they're so adorable and they're so cute. And then they have like this popularity. But I did hear, I think that there was like I don't know if it's in the Midwest or something. I was watching Kathleen Illustrated's video recently, and she was talking about like those Dolly Parton free libraries that there were like out in the Midwest, which I think was a part of the little free library collection or something. And people signed up for them with good intentions, but then they like ended up, I guess it ended up being too much or something, and they ended up donating the books and stuff. So it's just like, just have follow through, people. Like, we just have to follow through.
I mean, maybe I just get mad because I have a huge unread TBR, and so I'm like, but also I've been like, I feel like it's hard for people to understand because so many people having these conversations are like newer to reading. Not like a lot of them read as kids, but a lot of them joined the book community in like 2020, 2021. I started watching BookTube in 2013 when I was 11 years old. So I've been collecting books actively since over a decade.
Yeah.
And also, when I started collecting books, in my circumstances, not everybody's, I was 11. So when you buy a book and you're 11 and you're even 12, 13, 14, you may not want to read it anymore. Or it may just take you a minute to get to it. So my TBR is massive, and I still do buy books. But I have truly like gotten rid of books that I bought when I was 11 that I was like, I'm not going to read this. But then again, like, I didn't throw it away. I gave it to like what is it, a used bookstore or a little free library.
Yeah.
Or even I've given books to actual libraries. Like, take these books, guys, because I ain't going to read them.
I mean,
like,
I also think that it's like the conversation of like libraries in the first place. Like, I think that a lot of people don't realize that a good portion of people who are readers who buy books, it's because of the fact that like we're collecting those books to create libraries. Like, that's the reason why those things exist in the first place. And again, like, I think that it has to do with intention. Like, if you're sitting here and like, I guess if you're like on somebody's channel and they're like, you know, a trend where they're just like, oh, I'm only going to buy these books because I saw somebody else buy them, but I have no real intention of ever reading them. I just want, like, I've seen those videos where people are like decorating their living rooms and they're like, I bought bookshelves. And so I went and I bought like all these hundreds of books, and I'm not going to read any of them, and I'm going to turn them spine inward. That's overconsumption. Like, that's wild. Like, you don't even want to collect those books. They're decor. And at some point, it's just kind of like, why'd you buy them new? Like, I remember I saw a video like that because they were
If
just
you're
like,
gonna do that, go to the thrift store. At least.
They said
at least.
This was their whole thing. They were like, I didn't go and buy these at the thrift store because I didn't want like dusty books. Like, I had gone to the thrift store and they all seemed a little dusty and everything. And I'm like, okay, you're part of the problem. You're the reason why those of us who are actually reading books are getting a bad name, because you're putting out content like this. Like, I've seen stuff like that and I'm like, that's wild. You're wild.
No, that's crazy. But like my friend Beth, her channel's, I think, Beth Morvant. She used to be Beth's All Booked. She has a very similar size TBR to me, like 600 books. But again, she's been collecting books for like 10, 15 years. She's like, because she's a little bit, she's not old, but she's like older than most people on BookTube. I feel like the majority of BookTube right now is like 20 to 27. I don't know. There's a lot of people who are like,
you just eliminated me out of the entire BookTube.
I'm sorry, but I'm saying like the really popular people, like there's people all ages on BookTube. There always has been, but like the really big people, like the people when people think BookTube, the people that they think of are like 20 somethings.
Yeah.
And they literally just started collecting books in like COVID.
Yeah.
They just started collecting books in COVID. Beth has been collecting books, and then somebody took her, like, she has this series where she's like reading down her physical TBR, and she talks about that she has like 600 books or something. And someone literally made an overconsumption commentary video and took Beth's TikTok and put it as like the first like clip in the video. And you can't do anything about that because it's commentating on your content. So you can't do like a copyright strike or anything. But I'm like, that's like kind of icky. Like, that's icky.
I think it's also strange when it's one thing when it's like commentary between like a reader and a reader, or like in any conversation of this overconsumption, because I feel like this is happening throughout many different communities right now, this conversation of overconsumption. And it's one thing when you're talking to another person within the community about it, because it's like, well, you're a fellow collector, or you're a fellow reader, or a fellow whatever, like you already know what the vibe is, so you know what you're talking about. This is just your stance. It's another, I'll see people who are like talking about overconsumption and they've read no books this year. And I'm like, why are you commenting on, it's like going back to the shark thing. Like, why are you, the aquarium thing, why are you commenting on something that's not even your community? You don't even know what this is. You don't even read. So I don't even think you don't even know the process, what people are doing within this community to combat anything like what you're talking about regarding overconsumption, stuff like that. So you just are trying to find a reason to be like a warrior in regards to, while the conversation of overconsumption is a valid one, I think the way that people are coming about it and the people who are coming about it are not the ones who need to be having that conversation. Like, I've just heard too many people who are like, especially on TikTok. I remember I saw like this video where somebody was talking about like people are over consuming books as a trend and they're reading too much. And then this other booktuber, like bookstagrammer, like put a trend with it. And they were just talking about like the average like reading level of an American is a 3rd grade level. Read the books. When it comes to overconsumption, sure, but overconsumption of books is propaganda I'm not falling for. Like, read the books. I want y'all to be reading, because that's wild that a 3rd grade.
You really can't please anybody, like, at all. Like, truly, because if you buy no books, if you have no physical books, people are going to judge you. They're going to be like, why do you have no books? If you have too many books, people are going to be like, you're over consuming. If you read 300 books a year, people are going to be like, there's no way that you can read those, or you're just reading books that don't matter or whatever. Like, you're reading just romances, and romance isn't a real genre. Or if you read like 2 books a year, then people are like, you're not a real reader. If you listen to audiobooks, then people are like, that's not real reading. Like, really? Why are people policing other people's reading?
The conversation about the genre thing is wild, because I'm just like, I've heard so many different readers say that, like, that are like genre specific, be like, yeah, I've heard people say that this isn't a real genre. Like what you just said, like, you're like, romance isn't a real genre. That's just smut. as a horror reader, I've heard plenty of people go, yeah, but you're just reading like horror. Like, that's not really educational, is it? Like, it's not really like intellectual. I'm like, do you want me to only read Toni Morrison? Like, is that all? Like, if I told you the list of Toni Morrison and James Baldwin I read, would you be like, oh my God, she's such a reader? They've only got such a backlog of only.
No. And you know what? This drives me the most crazy is for real. Like, people, like, when I was be at school or whatever, and I would have friends, and like they read 0 books, like not a single book read in a year. They, not saying any of this is bad, they raw on TikTok and video games all day. I love a TikTok, I love a video game raw, but I also like a little book, you know? But they would read 0 books a year, zilch, not even the books for class, okay? Zilch. And then I'd be like,
homework.
They'd be like, how do you read so many books a year? I'm like, well, I listen to a lot of audiobooks and that helps me multitask a lot. And they'll be like, well, that isn't real reading. I'm like, you literally read nothing. Like, literally not a story enters your brain. So how are you going to tell me?
I've heard
that would drive me
audiobook thing is, and I've heard people kind of like just be like, well, this is like, to say that audiobooks aren't reading is, for one, ableist, which it is ableist, because that was the reason why audiobooks were created in the first place. So let's check that. But secondly, if I just sat here and I downloaded in my mind this story, whether it was read to me or I read it with my eyes,
a crazy word.
Did we not just achieve the exact same thing? People are like, well, what's the difference between that and watching a movie? Because the movie isn't a book. It's a movie. Like, what are you getting at? These are two different like forms of media that you're talking about here. At the end of the day, I'm reading the book to download the story that's within the book. So whether I read it with my eyes or I listen to it with my ears. So you're telling me up until you knew how to read, any story that was ever told to you, that didn't connect, that didn't download whatsoever.
And the people who don't read, it bothers me because I'm like, you don't read. But then, like, I thought this was a conversation that the book community had and got over years ago. And then, but people still in the community are on it. They're still on it saying that audiobooks aren't reading. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean?
I feel like it's one
of listen to straight audiobooks. I listen to majority of audiobooks and I literally talk about them fine on my channel. Like, if I could literally say that I read all these books physically and you wouldn't know a difference.
And people don't. That's the thing, is that I've had plenty of situations where I'll tell somebody about what happens in a book. And like back when my old job or whatever, I'd be like, yeah, this happened in this book and I was reading this and this, that, and the third. And they were just like, oh my God, Kelsey, how do you read all these books? And then I was like, oh, well, I'm listening to one right now. And they'd be like, but that's not reading though. Like, I'm sure that I would read more books too if I was just listening to it. And I'm like, so why don't
you do it?
Like, you're the only one holding you back because you've put a stigma on the fact that that's not reading.
I swear they get jealous, especially at the speed. They're like, I can only listen on 1 time speed, so it's just faster for me to read it with my eyes than just read it with your eyes. Like,
that's fine. That's fine.
I don't care. I don't care.
That's the thing, though, is like, people who are like really pressed about it are the same people who's like, dude, but if you do that, I don't have a problem with that. I don't care if you read it on a Kindle, if you read it physically, if you're listening to it, if you're just feeling it. Like, I don't care, as long as you're downloading the story so we can have the conversation about whether or not it was a good book or not, what you got from it. That's what I'm here for.
This is the reoccurring theme of my life of like, I don't care what other people do, but then they judge other people, and that makes me care because why are they judging other people? Like, literally in everything. It's like, why do we just not let people live their lives? If they're not hurting anybody, they're not harming anybody.
Yeah.
What difference does it make?
Right. Like, y'all, we're just reading books. It's books. We're reading books. Like, in all honesty, there's far worse things in the world right now than to have like this dialogue on whether or not you think that me listening to a book on 2 times speed is equivalent to you reading. Like, I feel like this is like the grown-up version or the conversation of like back when we were kids and you had the book it challenge, and it was like, well, they read like 50 books, but they were like 5-page books or whatever. You're just mad because I figured out the algorithm to better beat the system. I figured out that I could read more books if I listened to them. You're upset because I'm reading books faster than you because I decided to listen to audiobooks and you didn't figure that out first.
The Reddit thread does have too much time on their hands, but I'm also on there, so I stay on Reddit. Like every day I'm on Reddit. Not necessarily on this subreddit, but I'm on a variety of subreddits. I love to see people have stupid takes. That's my favorite thing. My favorite thing right now lately, my favorite subreddit has been the Love Island subreddit because I'm like, every single one of y'all has no comprehension skills. Like
There's
zero.
so much going on. I've never watched an episode of Love Island at all. And I'm low key like sticking to my guns on that because I've seen so much conversation around it. And I'm like, one, it's too vast for me to get into that now. And two, half of y'all are just really upset at one another. So I'm like, I'm good. I'm not going to watch it.
But I think it's had like, I've seen some really, really good critical discussions come out of Love Island. And I'm like, I really love that. Like, I love that we're taking reality TV and being socially conscious and aware and having these sociological discussions. Like, that's really making me happy.
Circle. Is that what's happening now? Is like reality TV is going full circle on where it started, like with Real World, like where we're like, oh, we're having critical discussion about people's lives again.
Literally, that's it. But some of these people are not doing that at all. Like, actually, not at all.
For a fact.
And that's the part that's disturbing to me because I'm like, y'all are literally seeing manipulation, coercion, people treating other people horribly and painting them as the victim because they're also manipulating you. And the people who are expressing that they're upset over people's actions are then being turned into the villain because they maturely said how they felt. That's crazy to me.
They're like, no, don't communicate your feelings. We don't want that. Why would we want that? Because we love a misinformation, miscommunication trope in our romance novels. That's why.
Yeah. And it's just really crazy to me. Are you okay? He's really like, I don't know what he wants from me. Like, he literally ate, he went outside.
He's back up here. Hello. He's like, I just need some attention.
No, literally, I think when my boyfriend works night shift and he leaves for the night, I think he gets a little anxious or something.
Oh, he has separation anxiety.
Yeah, he has really bad separation anxiety. He gets so sad.
Was he a COVID baby?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. I know so many people who have COVID dogs and they have really bad separation anxiety.
He's also a pit, so I think alone that kind of.
They're so emotional. They're lovely, emotional babies.
You are, huh? Please don't lick me in the face. I'll cry. It's a double-edged sword because people say support authors, buy their books, etc., but then they say you're over-consuming if you buy books. They're just projecting their personal issues, insecurities onto others. Are you okay? Oh, I thought he was like about to throw up on me and I was about to freak out. I was about to be like, no, not on me.
What are you doing?
I literally make videos about new and upcoming releases in the tarot community. Buy, don't buy, who cares? It's fun content to know what's coming out. Yeah. Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah.
I think that was his yawn. He's a whiny boy. He
I feel like all pits are like that though. Like I have friends who have pits and they're just babies. They're just stuck.
They literally are. I totally see how someone with a zillion unread purchase books behind them could be accused of overconsumption, but if you read them and love them and are curating a collection, duh. I mean, I have like 600 unread books, but I read like a decent amount per year. Like,
I feel like that has more to do also. Like, I feel like whenever I have a lot on my physical TBR, I get anxious because I just see the money. And I'm just like, I'm not going to love all y'all. I know I'm not going to love all y'all. There's no way. That's what gives me anxiety about like, so like I started a TBR section in my library. And I'm like, if the shelves are too full, I'm like, okay, I got to go on a quick little buy ban because this is giving me anxiety because I know that some of y'all are going to get donated. Although I'm pretty good about it. Like a good amount of books that I read, I do like and keep because I think I figured out what I like in a book, but still like, there's no way that I'm going to like all of them. And they give me anxiety because I'm just like, I just see dollar signs. Like last year when I did my unhaul, I had like 4 books to take to 4 bags full of books to take to the thrift store, and I was like, I just see dollar signs.
I never think of it like that. I don't know.
Oh, I'm sorry that I brought that up then.
Yeah, now I feel like I'm gonna think about it. But I feel like if for me, like I feel like if I had less than 200 books on my TBR, like I wouldn't like that. Like I like to have options, and because I read so many different genres, like I like to have options within each genre.
You also like it's also dependent, and that's a big thing too. Is like going to how do you read? Because for me, my goal for the end of the year is 65 books. And that's a lot for me considering like I really got into reading only a couple of years, like back into reading a couple of years ago, and hitting 30 books was a lot for me when I first started out. So like you start to learn what you like we were talking about, like you start to learn better what you like, what you're not gonna like. You learn to DNF that book you don't like quit trying to move through it because it's what's putting you in a slump.
I'm not a DNFer. I'm not. I want to be a DNFer, but I'm not. Like I can't.
Why
Like
are you reading so much and not DNFing? That
I don't know. I
so
literally don't like. I only DNF books like on accident. Like I don't ever normally like. I'm like I'm not finishing this book. Like I will just like set a book down and then like never return to it. But there was no intention of me like actually DNFing it. It takes a lot. Even this one book. What book was it? I read a book this month. I forget what it was. But there was a one book that I read that I was like I was trying to convince myself that I liked it. And so I kept going, even though subconsciously I knew that I didn't like
I don't
it.
like this. I don't like
And
it.
I was like, I should have DNF'd this book, but I didn't. I'm trying to remember what it was. I hear you. I do.
Puppy.
Oh, it was I Feed Her to the Beast and the Beast is Me. It's a YA
Oh,
horror
I know
book.
that one. You didn't like that one. Everybody
Mm,
loves that one.
exactly. Everybody loves it. So
What's wrong
I
with
thought I was gonna love it. So I like kept being like, no, I'm liking this. Like I'm liking this. I'm liking it. I'm loving it. I'm liking it. I'm loving it. And I didn't. I gave it 2 stars.
See, you gotta know. Like I found this year, I've read more than I usually do, and I think, but I've also DNF'd all over the place. And I'm like, oh, if I get 15, 25 at the most % through a book, and you don't have me, I'm DNFing. I'm DNFing it because in that amount of time that I just slogged through for 3 days trying to read this book, I could have maybe finished 2 books already. Like I'm not slowing down my progress just because I feel like I gotta finish what I started. And I feel like that's therapy because
But I feel like there's a lot of books that like don't necessarily grip me in the beginning that I love by the end. So like that's why I think that's why I don't do that. And then also like in that book, it took me a week to read that book, but I finished 3 other books in the time that I was reading that book. Like I would just switch to something else.
You usually multi-read?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. No, I'm a one band, one sound type of girl.
I mean, I do normally have like a main focus for like the day or whatever. Like I want to read this book, but I know some people even like on sprints, they'll be like, this sprint, I'm going to read this book. And then next sprint, I'm going to read this book. And then I'm going to go back to this one. Like I'm not normally like that unless I'm just like want to switch formats.
Yeah.
Or like I finish the book, so I'm moving on.
Right. Like I'll have one physical read and I'll have an audio book, but I can't do 2 audios at the same time because I'm like, wait, I'll start combining some of my storylines. Like I'll forget what I just read like a minute ago, and I'll be like, oh, let me finish that first so that I can get back and be invested in this other thing. But there have been moments where like I read Come Closer by Sarah Grant and I hated that book. And I should have just did.
No, I want to read that one.
I don't like it. It has a bunch of like, honestly, it had a lot of homophobic slurs in it. And it also like had a lot of racial, like racist undertones in it, in my opinion, as well. Ooh. And the ending of it was unsatisfying to be going through all of that, to be honest. Like I kind of felt like the main character was stupid.
Come here. Sorry.
No, you're good. The baby needs
come up here. Stop. Just live here. And that's fine.
We're happy to have you, love. He's like, when are you going to be done with this?
No, I think he doesn't like when I talk to the computer.
He makes you
any live show that I have, he's like whining, like bad.
He's like, you know what you're doing.
Like, I think he's like, who are you talking to? Like, why are you not talking to me? Why are you talking to this random object?
Is it me? Are you trying to talk to me, or am I not getting it? We're getting lost in translation. That's what it is.
You're tickling me. You're tickling me. I don't like that.
But yeah, I mean, you can try it out. It's not that long of a book, so it's not like that big of a loss if you like end up not liking it. But I see so many people recommend that book all the time, and so I finally read it, and I ended up being like, this was horrible. And I felt like the main character's motivations, like, it has to do with a possession. And I felt like the main character just kind of let it happen. Like, was just kind of like, all right. And I was just like, this is stupid. But I feel like I realized that I just don't like stupid characters.
Maybe I won't pick it up then. But I'm like, I don't know if this is controversial. I'm more okay with hating a book than being okay with a book. Like, I like a 2-star more than a 3-star, if that makes sense. Because I'd rather have because I feel like a 3-star, I'm like, like, it was fine. It was meh, like, whatever. Like I feel so apathetic about it. But like a 2-star, like, I have things that I didn't like, and I can actively like say I didn't like this thing.
I feel like if I feel that way, if I feel like I usually will rate a 3-star if I was like, it wasn't a waste of time, but I wanted like the ending, or I wanted something to just take it over the edge. I'll rate it a 3-star. Like, for what you described as a meh, like, I have no feelings about it at all. I feel like I'd rate that a 2-star. I feel like that's
2.5 for me. Like, because 2.5 is like right in the middle. So 2.5 is like truly like no way, like apathetic. Like, either like I had no feelings about it, or there was an even amount of stuff I disliked and liked. And then a 3-star is just like slightly better than that. It's a 1/2-star better.
I think the other thing that messes me up is like how I start the year basically sets the tone on how all of my stars and all my ratings are going to go for the rest of the year. Because I started off in January with Chain Gang All Stars, and that was a 5-star for me. And I talked about it. You haven't read it yet?
No, but I'm gonna read it because literally everybody, like, I feel like this year especially, because it came out a couple years ago.
Yeah, and people were like big about it, and now it's having a resurgence.
Yes, and I bought it then, but I was nervous because I was like, sci-fi, like, I don't know. But then everybody told me that like it's not that sci-fi.
No, it's just dystopian.
Okay, yeah. See, but like when it first came out, nobody was really talking about it, so I didn't know. But then this year, everybody's been loving it, so I'm like, I gotta read it. I gotta read it.
Here's my problem. When it first came out, somebody said I DNF Come Closer. Yes, I know. DNF it. More people need to come out saying that they didn't like that book, because so many people recommend it all the time. And I'm like, we need to have the people coming out and going, this is not a great book, because I felt like I was crazy for a moment. So I appreciate you saying you DNF'd it. Here's my problem with Chain Gang All Stars. When it first came out, and this is the issue with popular booktube as a whole, as we know, people of color are not at the top of the list of popular in your algorithm booktubers. And the thing is that book has to do with the prison industrial complex, and fits right. It puts facts in there. Like, it mixes history with fiction. And in all of the reviews I heard about that book when it first came out, not once did I hear anybody mention the prison industrial complex, talking about how it has to deal with history and facts that are basically against those who are of communities that are highly persecuted for the prison industrial complex, that it's modern day slavery, that all these other things are happening in it at all. They never talked about any of those things. They're just like, this is such a great book and it changed my life, but it was wonderful. Okay, so the next book that I'm reading, no. And that's why I wasn't really pushed to like read it. And
what?
Right. It's like the thing where you were saying about sci-fi. Like, yeah, I also got that where they were talking about like it's these games that are in like this parallel. It's not games though. Actually, it's actually Gladiator. Like, it's prisoners fighting to the death.
Yeah.
Like, that's not bright and cheery and like Murderbot series. Like, this is actually like real stuff, and nobody was talking about that. So when I finally read it, I was shocked to like read what it was all actually about. And that was my first 5-star probably of the year. So all of my other 5 stars, 4, whatever, if I read that book, I'm like, well, did it give me the same feeling that I felt during Chain Gang All Stars? Because that was a 5. And even if it wasn't like moving or whatever, but like some extreme feeling, then I'm like, okay, then it's got to be a 4. Like I cried reading When the Wolf Comes Home by Nat Cassidy recently, and I still had to give it like a 4.5 because the ending, like
I don't think crying automatically makes a book 5 stars.
The experience was 5. I was trying to be diplomatic because I was like, the experience is 5. That ending was not it though, and it pissed me off because I was like, that's not a what. You had me go through all that, and this is the ending, so I had to knock it off some points, even though it made me cry because I'm just like, you still don't get points for that ending. That ending wasn't it, but the experience was 5 stars.
I'm so behind. Hold on. I love Little Free Libraries. I live in LA, and I'm so glad I have 3 that are very close to me. My mom and I do a yearly go around to Little Free Libraries. Like, we get in the car and we just drive from one to the next.
Because some little libraries, free libraries, will get the good stuff, and then other ones that are further out, like they'll just have trash and all over.
That works my last time when people say audiobooks isn't reading, literally. People who say that are people who don't have good listening skills to begin with. Yep. I will fight them too. Hello, just joining. Going to be reading A Forgery of Fate by Elizabeth. Just Elizabeth? Oh, just Elizabeth. I'm 21 chapters into it and I'm really enjoying it. I'm glad. Don't get me started on Love Island. I'm obsessed. I've been I don't watch any other reality TV show besides Love Island. That's it. Well, I used to watch The Great British Baking Show, but that's more like, I feel like that's like a different category of reality.
It's a different altogether because I watched that.
Love Island is the only one I watch. I started watching UK years ago when I was a child, and I should not have been watching that.
That is true.
And then I started watching USA last year because everybody was talking about it. Before then, it was kind of trash. So
yeah, I did hear that, at least, that a lot of people were like, it's not that great.
I think this season,
yes, but I heard like
last season was last season is like best reality TV show, like, period.
But I heard before, like during COVID, when Love Island started picking up, they were like, just watch UK. You don't need to watch US. And then like I think it was the last season, they're like, okay, now we're in the game.
Exactly. It is disturbing because I'm concerned. Like, even some of my friends that I know in real life were on opposite sides, and I'm like, how do you not see? I'm like, and they're like, I just relate to them. I'm like, well, maybe you should seek therapy. Like, at some points, I'm like, I get why people are acting the way they're acting. Like, I've acted like how these people are acting before, but I realize the error of my ways, and I have changed my behavior.
I think that's why because I used to watch, what was the Netflix one? And now it's like, it used to be good, and now it's kind of trash.
Love is Blind?
Yeah, Love is Blind used to be good. And then, like, after 3 seasons, it just started getting, like, bad. But I think that I also stopped watching those types of shows. And I remember some, like, coworker told me this. They're like, well, you're healed. And you're in a loving relationship. So, yeah, of course, all these people get on your nerves because you're just like, why are you making that decision? You look stupid. Why are you being stupid? And everything. And I was like, okay, I get it. That's fine. Different strokes for different folks. That's all right. But somebody else also told me that in regards to SZA, they were like, you only relate to some of her music because you're healed. And I was like, okay, that's wild. All right.
I'm I'm concerned. Like for reals, like some of the way that the women have acted this season, specifically one, everybody knows. If
Huda, right?
If Huda was a man,
they wouldn't have cared.
No. If Huda was a man, literally, he would have been off. Like, he would have been gone. Like, everybody would be trashing him, like, boots house down. Like, because she literally is manipulative. She tried to coerce people into sexual acts with her on live TV. Like, literally, we saw it happen before our eyes, and you were justifying that. Like, that's crazy. She literally
looked it up. I know that everybody hates her, but I never looked up, like, why they hate her, because I didn't want to go down the rabbit hole, because I knew I would get lost in it.
No, it's bad. And then also, she just did a Call Her Daddy podcast episode, and literally she admitted to things being bad. Like, literally, she was with this man, whatever. he started to not be interested in her, things, whatever. She started cussing him out, doing crazy stuff, like listening in on his conversations, being absolutely batshit crazy, like going around the villa, being a terror, like absolutely crazy. And she literally, like, in the app, like in the podcast, they were like, why did you do that? Like, why did you start being like using vulgar language with him, whatever? And she was like, well, all of the cards basically were in his like hands, like, and he like just started getting everything that he wanted, and it made me upset. Like, girl, what? And then the thing that got me is the winner of the whole season also Gotta Call Her Daddy episode, right? They were just talking about Love Island, right? They were just talking about Love Island on the episode, but with Huda, at first, the podcast host, Alex Cooper, asked Huda her entire life story, where Huda basically was like, yeah, my dad was abusive. He did things with me in private. I was bullied. And I'm like, okay, like, I have empathy for her, of course. But like, why did she get all that backstory to make her look like a victim when she literally did all these horrible things? Like, I'm not saying that we can't have empathy for her. Even if we didn't have that backstory, I still have empathy for her as a human. Right. And I think that she needs therapy. I don't think that she's a bad person per se. Mm-hmm. But why? Like, why do we need to make her a victim when she literally did these things?
No, both can be true. Like, if you can experience horrible things. Hurt people all the time, but it means like
nobody else is talking about that. Nobody else is talking about anything related to that. And she was crying. I'm like, I get it. But nobody else on any other podcast from this whole show is talking about all that. And you get that. Okay. Anyways, taking my hair down, this is a good combo. He does have sweet eyes, even though he's whining at me. About to finish one of the books on my TBR. Amazing. Just got back from dinner and jumping into this combo. I am sad. I agree with you guys so much. And our people are never happy no matter what you do. Yeah. What are new releases in the tarot community? Tarot cards? Yes. I didn't have come closer, and I was surprised I did because it's pretty short.
Yeah.
This is why Aardvark Book Club is really cool, because Chain Gang All-Stars won their first book of the year it came out. Yeah.
I heard that Aardvark is good. I just can't spend the money on it, to be honest, currently. Like, I've done services before, and I don't know. I like having the choice for like me to not just be like having to choose whatever you give me. I'd rather spend that money on just going to a bookstore and getting whatever I wanted to buy.
Yeah, I like that add-ons and stuff are only $10 for new releases. I think that's like a great deal. And then also, like, when I don't like something, I just skip. So
okay.
Yeah. Aardvark has a skip, and so does Book of the Month, but I like Aardvark better. I have both.
Yeah, I've heard that Book of the Month is like crappy about like the authors they choose, and especially years back they got.
I have it because I do like some of their picks, and I think it's a good deal, but I am skipping a lot. I think I might cancel soon. I don't know, but Aardvark is great, super diverse, a lot of horror picks, and I think it's only like $16.99 or $17.99 a month
for hardcovers. That's
for a new release hardcover.
Yeah,
and then add-ons are $10, like $9.99, and you can skip. So when I don't like something, I just skip. If Huda was a man, he would have caught a case.
Yeah, hearing what apparently Huda was doing, she would have definitely caught a case.
That's why I'm like, how does she have supporters?
Well, as we know, there are many men who have done exactly that and still have supporters. So
facts. Okay, we've been yapping for so long. I need to do it out of 5. So okay, 2 minutes. In 2 minutes, we'll do a 45-minute.
Okay, and then I'm gonna have to leave after that. We're going to go see Fantastic Four tonight.
That's so fun. That is so fun.
So excited.
Okay. At least hopefully I'll finish my book and eat dinner. That's my goals.
That would be great. I would like to maybe get close to halfway, because I'm just gonna focus on reading this time around.
I'm excited. I'm really excited for you to read it, so then I could talk to somebody about the end, because I
just got to the part she's just like it's literally her thirsting over her boss and like stealing his photo of his family.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like, honey, Okay.
No, Satara.
Satara wild.
Woman.
And you know what's wild, and that's how I know I'm reading too much horror. Is I thought that part I was like, "Sir, you wild," but like it starts off with her killing her husband, so I'm like, but I was unfazed by that.
literally unfazed.
Unfazed.
Satara is crazy. I don't know what you want from my life. Please.
Oh, are you just trying to say hi to the rest of us?
What is it? What is it? You want to see the people? They're trying to say hi to you. They're trying to say hi, but you can't see them.
He does look anxious though. Poor baby. He does look anxious.
Literally, like he's fine, guys. I promise. He's okay. I promise he's okay. Okay, let me put the screen back. Hold on. I'm trying to find the. There it goes. That's the format I want. And then I have to skip the break.
Okay.
Okay, it's 25. So we'll see you back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Oh my god, guys, I'm sorry. I was so focused on cleaning. I was like, oh, I have like a minute left still. And then I was confused. Oh, I did not mean to get rid of Kelsey.
I'm excited to finish this. She just met Tom.
Yeah.
Oh, is Tom not? This is when she just meets Tom. Is Tom the one who gets her? Oh,
I don't remember their names. Wait, which time is this?
The delivery boy after Michael.
Oh. He's not like a big part, I don't think.
I mean, it seems like he's the one who gets her on drugs.
You'll see.
Thank you so much. He seemed nice.
Yeah.
Michael's
Also,
cool.
guys, he just wanted me to play with him.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's why I was like, all that anxiety for what? He just needed to wait.
He just wanted to play, and then he got so excited and was like I swear I've never heard a dog gag how this dog gags. It literally sounds like a human. Like a human. I'm like, it's actually uncanny because I'm like, there's literally a human living inside you. Like, that's freaky. So he got so worked up he was gagging everywhere, and then he decided he had to go to the bathroom again. So
he got overexcited. He was like, finally, you're paying attention to me.
Literally. I finished my book, and I ate dinner, and I dealt with the dog. And
all
I
in 45 minutes?
Yeah, I don't know. I listened to this when I was taking him out, and then I finished it out there.
Wow. Oh my god. How was it?
It was good. I think I was gonna give it a 4-star, but I feel like it's not memorable, so I think maybe 3.5. Is that brutal?
No, I think if it's not memorable, but you didn't feel like you wasted your time, that's
I liked it. Like, it was fun, but like, am I gonna remember this in 2 weeks?
That's 3 territory. Yeah, that's 3.5 territory.
Like, there was a lot that I liked about it. There was nothing that I disliked, actually. Yeah. But I'm not gonna remember it.
Yeah, that's around 3.5 territory. Well, for me personally, that's what I like rate something where I'm like,
bad memory though.
I had a good time, but will I be like, oh my god, you have to read that? It's like I'll remember that I had a good time.
No, I have a really bad memory though. That's why actually I don't know if anybody looks at my Goodreads, because I'll go back and I'll notice that people literally have liked my past reviews, and I'm like, wait, people are actually reading these. So lately I've started doing like really like in-depth reviews, like for every single book, except like I read a Goosebumps book, so I was like, this was fun, you know, like right. But like for most books I've been giving like very in-depth reviews on my Goodreads now, because it's honestly more to help me remember what I felt.
Well, you know how I do all of my reviews on Instagram? I'm just copying and pasting the review I did for Fable.
Okay.
So I used to do it on Goodreads. Then I made the switch to Fable, but I use both because I like the extra stuff that Fable gives and everything. And I like that it's also, I do my book club there. So it's all in one spot, but I prefer Goodreads. I know it gives some people anxiety, but I like that Goodreads tells you whether or not you're on track.
Yeah, I use Goodreads and Storygraph.
Oh, I've used Storygraph, and I love the Storygraph is like cool and everything, but I need them to make their app better. I feel like it's it feels very beta.
Like the app on your phone?
Yeah,
the computer.
On like phone. Like, I like all the extra things on it, but like how they do the whole graphs for you and stuff, but like the actual experience of like having reviews and like going to see other people's reviews and stuff feels very like beta app to me. Like this is just getting started.
I think they need to update the interface for sure, but I don't really use the apps of either. I always use my computer. I'm a computer girl because like I'm really bad. I wish I used it more, because I feel like I would use it more to be like, I'm reading this book. Here, I'm 50% of the way done. I always forget to do that. I just read the book. And then, like, when I sit down, it's because I also have my own reading spreadsheet. So, like, when I sit down, I'm like, okay, like, I'm doing Goodreads, Storygraph, my reading spreadsheet. And it's just easier and faster on my computer to do all of that.
That makes sense because you have your own graph anyway, so you're not really using it for all those extra stuff anyway.
Yeah, I just like Storygraph, but I like on Goodreads how it's like I feel like it's easier to see like everybody else. But maybe it's just because I have way more friends on there.
I mean, I have more friends on Goodreads because I think it was like the first one out,
Yeah.
and then it got all weird and stuff because it was like Amazon and everything. But then everybody went to Fable, and because I have a book club over there, now I get a lot of like reactions on Fable, but I think sometimes I'll go to Goodreads and I still get reactions on my reviews on Goodreads. But I don't even put like word reviews on my Goodreads reviews anymore. Like I'll just put the stars just to count it towards my count, and people still like it. And I'm like, y'all are nice. I'm not really giving y'all much over here.
No, I just feel like Goodreads feels like I'm talking with the world about my books versus Storygraph feels like I'm doing it for myself. Like it feels like more of like a self-tracking thing, but Goodreads feels more like I'm having dialogue.
See, and the thing is I feel like that about Fable because people will talk on my Fable and stuff and everything, but I think it's because I've set it up that way. Like again, like I'm on a lot of book clubs on Fable, so I think because of that, I've set up the whole idea that it's community rather than on Goodreads. I would get likes on stuff, a lot about my reviews, but not a lot of dialogue. But on Fable, I feel like I get dialogue.
That
so
makes
I don't
sense.
know.
I don't mean like dialogue, like I don't think people are really like commenting, but like I could see what other people think and like I like looking through and I find it funny and like
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like there's like on I'm sure there's a way. I haven't looked into it, but on Goodreads like I can see all my friends' reviews whatever and then you just see everybody else's. On Storygraph, I feel like it's not there. Like you can see your friends' ratings on the side. You can click see review, but I think if you want to like go see other people's ratings, like it's probably like
hidden in there.
Yeah, you have to like go through and then also like if you want to see what your friend said, you have to click see review. At first you only see their ratings. But I feel like on Goodreads you just scroll and it's like
already there.
Somebody's review. More people that you don't know reviewing it.
Agreed. I think honestly, if Storygraph just got some coders in there to get their app together, I feel like it would dust like Fable and Storygraph and Goodreads in my opinion because it just offers more, but the interface just isn't
the interface. Yeah, Goodreads updated theirs recently.
They because it was looking real. Like we just made this and it's 2000 and we just invented the internet for a while there. It still kind of does like we need
they just updated it again this week. That's what I'm saying. Like yes, like there's a whole new like the Goodreads logo is like a different font.
Oh shoot.
I haven't even like noticed. I'm like trying to look at it and see. I know that the font is different. The little icon, they changed the G to match the actual font. And then also everything is whiter. If you look, it used to be more cream. And there's still some cream at the top, but the background is very stark.
That's weird. I didn't notice that before.
That's the only things that I've noticed so far. I don't know if they changed anything else. But immediately I went on, I was like, something's weird, something's different.
No, agreed. I think the other thing that I like about Goodreads is like their bookshelves. I've tried to do it on Fable, but it just doesn't feel as easy to do as because whenever I save something to like my digital TBR, I categorize it because of how I read month to month. You know how like every month I'm like, okay, it's Latin Heritage Month, so I'm only reading Latin authors or like Latino authors or whatever. I like it makes it a lot easier if I find like a book or like get recommendation. I'm like, oh, that sounds good. I just go to my Goodreads and like put it in my bookshelf so that when it's time, it's not even like I have to think about it. I've tried to do that on Fable and it's just not as intuitive.
I don't know. I know this is probably controversial, but I don't think I'll ever give up Goodreads. Like ever. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. Like maybe I'm with. I mean, unless Amazon literally like explodes, then it'll just be gone. But like Goodreads, I don't like. She has issues, but I feel like in a lot of other areas she excels where others don't.
I agree. Like,
and it was like the first, so like that's what everybody uses. Like my mom has a Goodreads, my sister has a Goodreads. They don't have a Storygraph, they don't have a Fable, they have Goodreads. Like,
I know, it's weird. I feel like for all three of them, I'm like, for me personally, none of them are perfect. Like, I'm like, none of y'all each have something, learn something from the other and just put that in the app. I don't know why that's so hard, because I feel like the book community has made it very clear that there's something from all three of them that we like. So why wouldn't you just like listen to that and then go, okay, develop that in the app so that it has all the things that you're going to all these other apps for, and like fix what you're doing. Like, I'm just like, okay, Fable, like you need to get better at like setting up your counter and like making it more intuitive and stuff like that. Goodreads, Goodreads, it's like, yeah, okay, this is cool, but like you kind of like just you have a couple of things that suck or whatever. And Storygraph honestly is almost there, but it's just like, again, like the app I feel like isn't intuitive. And also I don't think that it, like, although it has the like if you're in a book club, like you can, it's kind of like Fable, but even like deeper, like it, so that you're not getting like page by page or something like that.
Okay.
I've heard people using that, but like I've never used it, but it sounds great or whatever. But I'm also just like, y'all have things like that and y'all not marketing it. Like your marketing sucks. I feel like your marketing sucks, and we need to get a better app development team. And honestly, Storygraph would probably blow everybody's boots, but because they don't want to do that, I'm like, well, nobody wants to really use Storygraph because it doesn't feel user friendly. And everybody knows how to use, like you said, everybody knows how to use Goodreads. It's just been here for so long. And honestly, like Fable tried to be that girl, and then she got into some hot water, and then they tried to clean it up, and now it's just weird.
Yeah. Storygraph for me, like I like using Storygraph. I do a lot, but like I don't really care about the graphs because I have my own. Mine are better. Like simply like what I do is better than that. Like there are automatic classifications of stuff like and like when I'm doing my spreadsheet, when I'm filling it out, every single time I'm looking at Goodreads, not at Storygraph, because navigating it is way easier. For me, honestly, Goodreads would take the cake if they had not full stars. Like if they updated it where you could have quarter stars, preferably. I don't like quarter stars.
God, I love quarter stars. Like it's a whole new world with quarter stars and me.
I know. I used to use quarter stars, but it got too much. Okay. So if they updated it to have half stars at least, but preferably quarter stars. And also the search engine, no, bad. They need to update that immediately, because why? Like you'll be searching the title and it'll pop up, and then you type one more letter of the title and then it disappears. Like what? Where did it go? Like, literally, I gave you more information and it's gone now. That blew me.
You want to know? And what's the opposite of that? Fable search sucks as well, because if I put in, I put in something earlier today, because I think I was reading a memoir or something, and I had put in a very like distinct part of the title. I was just like, this should already pull this up already. Fable wanted me to type out the entire name of the title before it showed something, and it was showing all these random other things that I would never, like, they're not popular, no one's reading them or anything, they're not recognizable. So I'm like, so you want me to type out the entire thing?
No. See, Storygraph has the best search engine, I think.
See, that's what I'm talking about, though. All three of them have something the other one like needs to be absolute. And I'm just like, it shouldn't be that hard for y'all to just kind of take these bits and pieces and just put them into. I just think that y'all are just like, well, we don't want to do that, so we're just not going to do it, because we've made it clear what we need from an app.
My favorite feature of Storygraph by far, though, is the reading challenges. Like I like that. Like readathon could put all the prompts, and then you can match a book to that prompt, but then you can also see what other people put for that prompt to get ideas.
I like that. See, that's the community thing that I've heard about that and everything. I think that there's so many features in Storygraph, but again, going back to their marketing, they haven't marketed it where it's like everybody knows that exists on the platform.
But you haven't seen that feature?
I haven't seen it. I haven't used it or seen it, but I've heard other people talk about it.
Look, hold on.
Oh, how old is there? I was looking at one of the comments, and they were saying
hold on,
that they're impressing, considering it's a private company and fairly new. How old is Storygraph?
I don't know the exact. I would guess between 3 to 5 years.
Yeah, it is like really new.
Wait, I'm trying to.
Maybe that is because they're a private company. They don't have more app. No, they've been founded since 2012.
Really?
Yeah, I just
I
looked it
think
up.
they were in beta though. Like it came out within the past 5 years. Okay,
Yeah, they were
guys.
in beta for a
I'm
while.
just gonna have to share my whole screen. Please don't get scared out on my tabs if you can see them.
Oh my god.
But
Wait,
look, okay, look. When you go to a challenge, right? This is like my whatever goal, but like the buzzword cover challenge, right? It'll say like the challenge, and then you can add a book from like the ones that you've read.
mm-hmm.
So
Oh, and
you
you
can
can
add them to the challenge, and so then when you read them, it'll mark complete if you've read the book. So you can add a book that you haven't read, but it'll like turn green and completed when you read the book.
Oh,
And then if you click here, here's all the books that other people put for the
I
challenge.
like that. Okay, yeah, I get it. You know what? I think that Goodreads try to do something similar. Have you
Really?
seen these challenges on Goodreads?
Oh, yeah, but that's not the same.
Yeah, I think that they like tried to rip that
Tried
because
to
it's
do
new.
something like that?
Yeah, because the challenge thing's new, and I'm like, well, one,
Yeah.
these don't really make sense, and they're kind of
And you
like,
don't choose the book, like it just automatically does it.
yeah. Because the other thing is that like for some of these challenges that they have, I've read like half of the books that would be eligible for the bookmark challenge or whatever, and they're just like, well, you've already read it, so it doesn't count towards this or whatever. You have
Because
to
that
read.
has to be within that certain time frame.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, I didn't even ask for this, but I think they saw that because this is new. Like this came in
Yeah.
this year. And I think that they like saw that maybe that was a thing on Storygraph, and they're like, "Oh, we'll do challenges because we're fun. We're
Yeah.
not. We're fun."
And Storygraph does like you can set a goal for books for the year, but you can also do pages and like audiobook hours, which I
Mhm.
probably wouldn't use, but that's low key cool. I kind of like that.
I would want. I wish that they would maybe have like a in addition to that they could have like a physical book count though, because for someone like me who reads a lot of audiobooks, like when I know that I read something physically, it kind of matters because it's like a different experience, and also I'm trying to like up those books. So I'm just like, well, if you're going to include that, then include the other side of that spectrum too.
Yeah.
They said that the Goodreads challenge was originally a Kindle challenge, and then they just did the same thing for Goodreads. Oh,
Oh.
y'all, I don't have a Kindle. I don't have any sort of ebooks. I don't like reading ebooks. It makes
Ebooks? No, ebooks right now for me are like above physical books. Like I don't care. Like I know that I have all these physical books. My boyfriend's like, why are you buying the physical book if you're just gonna listen to it on audio or get the ebook?
it's your tree trophy. This is
Clock
the
it.
library that I'm
Clock
building
it.
a library. I have
I
always
know it's my collection. That's what I tell him. It's my collection. Like I like to see the things that I love on display, but then he's like, then buy the ones that you've read and not buy ones that you haven't read. And I'm like, but when it's on my physical TBR, it's like a different level of priority.
I feel like there's two different types of readers. There's those who, since they have been young, said, I want a library like Beauty and the Beast in my house.
Me.
Or there's, I don't need that. All I want is to read every single book imaginable, even if I don't see it in front of me. And kudos to you. I want to see how many books I've read so I can look at them and I go, I read those books. And when people come over and they go, you read all these books? I go, yes, I read all those books.
No, I like having them. Even a physical TBR, like I like seeing like books that I haven't read because then I get excited. Like I keep saying like because I don't know how to explain it.
No, I get it. Because also, like, as an artist, I'm also a huge cover snob. Like, I think this goes back even back when iTunes was a thing. I listened to so much music that I wouldn't usually listen to based off of the cover of an album. Like I was like, "Oh, that's a really cool cover. Let me just listen to it and everything." I'm the same way with books. Like if I could be just like walking in the bookstore looking for a new book to like try and buy or whatever, like I'm like my TBR is low, like let me see what I can buy. And I'll see like a really great cover and I'll go, I'll give that a try. I haven't heard anybody recommend it. I'll give it a try. Is this how they used to do before content creators were a thing? You just looked at the cover and you're like, I like it. Let me just read this. And more times than not, it's been like pretty good for the most part. Although it does hurt my heart when I love a cover and then I like end up hating the book and I'm like, I have to get rid of this. And this hurts my heart.
No,
Like I didn't like
exactly.
Slewfoot by Brahm.
You don't like Slewfoot?
I know. I found
Hold on.
But I'm keeping it because the artwork in it is beautiful. But that was
my
much.
rap. That's my reaction. I changed my picture. Look, at I have a whole bunch in here. This is from back in the days of
Not
2020.
really.
No, literally in 2020, I used to live stream all the time, do so many reading sprints. And so I had a whole bunch of faces. This is me on a pumpkin when I had dark hair. Here's a clown.
Oh my
Here's
god.
Peppa Pig.
Not the
Here's
moose.
Big Ed. Here's this cat and this rat and the Grinch. Here's a regular picture of me from back in the day. Yzma, picture of handcuffs for some reason. And
You're
then
like, I don't know
my
why.
actual picture.
Straight to jail. Well,
That was my reaction though.
I know. Y'all love Slewfoot. What I've realized, it's not against the book itself.
It's a historical horror.
I don't like. It's not even
Mhm.
necessarily historical horror. Although I'm not a huge fan of historical horror, but it has to kind of do with that. I just don't like Puritan witches. Like my mind.
Oh.
Because I tried to even read Year of the Witching by Alexis Henderson, and I still couldn't get it. Because at first I thought it was like, well, maybe it's because it's a white witch. Like, no shade, but no tea, no shade. But and I read
like that.
Right, and I read Year of the Witching. I started reading it. I was like, no, I have to DNF it. I just don't like Puritan witches because it historically, it's like, one, I can't get into how y'all are talking. Like, you're saying things like savages, and y'all literally just stole the land. Like, I really don't care. Like, this is the start of the patriarchy. I don't care. And it doesn't matter like, I've had people tell me, they're just like, well, if you don't care about the stuff, like, witches are in direct opposition of all that. And I'm like, I get that on a political sense, but y'all still are in that time period, and I don't care for it. Like, y'all suck. So it's a thing regarding that. It doesn't matter how. Do you want to live deliciously? We can't even get to that part because I'm just like, I don't care throughout the majority of it. I got through 40% of Slewfoot because I was pushing myself to read it.
Oh, you DNF'd it?
Yeah, and then I DNF'd.
Yeah, the end was really good though. The end was really good.
I've heard that it's really good, and I'm like, I'm sure it is. I root for what it's all about. I just can't get over, like, y'all are feuding about land, and like, y'all fresh stole this just a moment ago, so I can't get into it. I just can't do it.
Yeah, I found that I like historical horror. I don't know.
Yeah, some historical horror I'm like cool with. The Reformatory, I have to double back to. I tried reading it, and then I was like,
Reformatory's
yeah, and I had to double back. And it's a long audiobook, and it's a big book.
It's long and heavy.
I had to wrap my head around it, and I was like, let me double back to another Tananarive before I read this, because she's been making tons of books before this even came out. Let me just read that first, which I've just been moving through that, basically.
It's good. It's really good. Yeah. And I don't even like ghosts or paranormal stuff, and it's in that book, and I still liked it. Because I feel like it's not really like the horror. Like, it's in the book, but that's not the horror of the book.
Yeah. I think that, like, I'm not surprised by that, because I read, I don't know if you read The Wishing Pool, which is a collection of short stories by her. Okay, I recommend it if you're ever looking for another short story collection, because she has some really great, because I'm also kind of iffy about hauntings and stuff, but the way that she writes hauntings they're like, I don't know, they feel very not like, oh, it's a ghost that's like walking through walls type of thing, but like eerie type of stuff. Yeah. Like, oh, that's weird, like that shouldn't have happened type ghost eviction thing.
I would think in the Reformatory, the ghosts in there feel more like the boys that are in the house, like their ancestors, or like the boys that came before them. Like, they're not the bad guy, they're not the horror, they're part of the story, but that's not who the villain is or what they're against.
Right. I mean, I want to read it. It's like one of those, like, I've got to read it. I'm going to read it. But I think it's one of those also, like, I got to be in the mindset to, like.
Yeah, I think you have to be in the mindset. And I would recommend, honestly, reading it slow. Like, I read it fast, and I don't, like, I wish I read it slower.
Okay.
Because it's already, I would say it's a slow book in general. But I would say, like, you have to really find a time that you are stable for a decent bit of time and read it then. That's what I think.
Yeah. We like had a chance to like interview her for the zine, which was amazing. And I was talking to her about, the fact that she had written for like 30 years before the Reformatory had came out, tons of Black horror, and like how she felt about the Reformatory kind of like kicking off her name as a household name and stuff like that. And she was talking about it, and she was like, it's interesting because before this, I had never written any sort of historical horror at all. Like, all of her other work isn't like, it all has to do with like Black history, but not in the sense of like,
being a historical setting.
Right. And she had written that out of the fact that she had found out that a great uncle of hers had been in one of those reformatories. So, and she basically wrote about it like to kind of process it. And so she was just like, yeah, I think my worry is that sometimes people are going to expect that out of me from like, because of how big that was. And I don't feel like writing anything like that again. Like, her next book is about like, is based on one of the stories that's in the Wishing Pool. And it's the incident at Bear Creek Lodge, and it has to do with this kid who goes to meet like his grandmother up like in Colorado, and they're estranged or whatever because like she was really abusive to like her mother or his mother, but she was like an actress back like think Gone with the Wind, Hattie McDaniel type actress type of thing. And there's like a weird thing in the woods that she kind of like babies or something. And I think it's like a demon. You never find out really what it is in the book, but you're thinking like it's possibly a demon of some sort or whatever. And it's like isolated, like granny horror type of thing. So yeah, that's what her next book's supposed to be, that she's supposed to be releasing next year. So I'm like, okay.
That sounds good. I feel like a lot of her books though are more like paranormal horror, and that's not my favorite.
You're not an X-Files fan, are you?
I don't think I've ever seen X-Files a day in my life, I'm not gonna lie.
I watched it for the first time last year, and me and my partner ended up binging the entire series and becoming obsessed. It's very like government conspiracy, alien.
But that's different. Books, well, okay, I feel like shows is like the outlier. Like movies, I'll see them, but like I'm never like, oh my god. Well, actually, I really like Talk to Me. I do like that movie.
Oh, Talk to Me was good, but that was like emotionally like draining.
Yeah, it is.
I was like, that was a lot.
Books is like where I like it the least. I don't know, like it doesn't really matter. Like I love Stranger Things. I mean, that's more like, I mean, what really is even happening? Whatever. But like,
are you looking for the new season coming out?
Yes.
I just
literally Volume 1. They really planned it. Volume 1 drops the day before Thanksgiving. Volume 2 drops on Christmas, and the final episode drops New Year's Eve or New Year's Day.
I think it's New Year's, like actual New Year's.
The day, yeah. But like, I love Stranger Things. I love Supernatural. Love all those types of shows. But like in books, I'm just like,
it's not connecting. Something's not connecting. Because you're like, I like these plots because I'm watching them, but reading them's a whole nother thing. Maybe
it's like, why would I read that? Like, I get it. Like, people are like, it's eerie, it's creepy, like this slow horror, whatever. I'm like, why would I read that when I could read about someone hunting up someone else down and slicing and dicing? Like, I just rather read that. Like, I would just rather read that personally. Like, I'd rather read about a serial killer than read about a ghost.
I feel that way about vampires. So I'm not big into vampires because I feel like I feel about vampires the same way you feel about like paranormal. I feel like it's too slow. Like, I feel like it's very gothic. I don't like gothic horror where it's like, oh, look at the descriptions and it's like strange. Like, what was that T. Kingfisher book that everybody lost their minds over?
I don't like T. Kingfisher, so
so many people like heart her for life, but
I know. But I have, I think, another book or two by her, and so I'm gonna give them a chance. But that's because she writes like horror, but then she also writes like fantasy romance.
Yeah,
she's like I want to give the fantasy romance a try because I've only read the horror.
Do you know what book I'm talking about? What is it, like Feast? What feasts or what feeds the dead or something like that?
What moves the dead?
That's what it is. I read that and I was like, that was boring. I'd rather watch The Last of Us. It's the same thing.
Yeah, like literally. That's how I feel about ghosts. I don't know. It's just I've never had, knock on wood, I've never had any paranormal experiences in my life. Like, I'm not saying I don't believe in ghosts. I'm not saying any of that, but I've never felt like, oh, like a ghost is here with me. Like, I've never felt that. So like it's just not scary to me. I'm not saying they don't exist. I'm not saying they can't do crazy
You
stuff.
just
I don't
can't
know.
relate.
I don't
You're
know.
not tapping into it.
Like to me, like I'm scared. Okay, this is real trauma. When I was a kid, my dad used to watch like Criminal Minds, CSI, NCIS, whatever. But I was like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like I grew up with that being watched. So when I was a kid, I was scared someone was gonna break into my house and murder me, and I slept in my mom's bed till I was 9. Like I'm scared of people. Like people terrify me.
It matters though, like where your brain goes, because on that same wavelength, so like when I was like, I forget when Zombieland came out, but I think I was like 8 or something. Zombieland's supposed to be a comedy. That freaked me the hell out, because I was like, that could happen. Like the reason why everybody turned into zombies because like somebody ate like a hot dog at a gas station that sat out for too long under like the hot lamp. That could happen. So then I started thinking about it and I was like, yeah, now zombies freak me out, which sickness zombies, like I won't watch The Walking Dead. I can't watch The Walking Dead. I can't watch anything that has to do with that and everything. Home invasion stuff freaks me out because I watched The Strangers too young. And then like that
home invasion is scary. That was my biggest thing. I don't know, like
that Funny Games. I don't know if you've ever heard of the movie Funny Games. That freaked me out and had to
that's why I like to read it. Watching it is a different story. Reading it though, I like it. I like to be like a little spooked because in books I feel like I don't really get as scared. Like
it's not the visual, yeah. I get that.
So like if okay, like if I'm on a scared level, if I'm reading a ghost book, it's a 0. If I'm reading like a serial killer book or something like that, it's like a 5.
Yeah.
If I'm watching a serial killer whatever movie or show, that could be like a 10. But then a ghost movie could be like a 5. So like
true.
Does that make sense? Like it's just everything's less scary in a book for me.
Do you think it's a visual thing? Because for me, I could read gory books, but I can't get through a movie of Saw. Like I can't do it.
No, I've seen all the Terrifier movies. Like I'm good.
No, I don't
like.
like.
I think I'm desensitized.
I don't know. I get too grossed out. But if I read it, I'll go, this is fine. I'm fine. I don't know if there's like a blocker in my brain or something that's like, we're fine. We've put up the wall.
No, I literally don't get like scared from the gore. I don't know. I think it's literally I'm desensitized. Like I'm a 2002 baby. I got a phone in 4th grade, an iPhone. Like
oh yeah.
Like I was on the internet, like
out in the world for too long.
Yeah, like I don't know.
Oh my god.
Like literally, hold on. My dad wants to see this new movie Weapons with me. And he asked my sister at first and she was like, no. Mind you, my sister wears all black and is like loves everything spooky but doesn't want to watch scary movies. My mom also was like, no. And I'm like, I'm the only one that's like, hell yeah, like let's go see the movie. Like I'm literally desensitized because my sister's 9 years older than me.
Oh,
she's a millennial, like a legit millennial.
We haven't seen enough.
No.
As a fellow millennial, I don't think we've seen enough. Oh my god, what's
the scariest book you read? What are you defining as scary? Like gory? Like I've read some really intense extreme horror that made me throw up. Like are you talking like disgusting, gross? Like I'm horrified because the actions in this book are so terrifying, or like what are you defining as scary? Because I've read really gory things.
Yeah.
Like is Terrifier scary? Or is it just gory?
I've heard that it's just like Saw. Like is Saw scary or is it just gory? For me, exactly. I'm like it's just a gore fest. Like Hereditary is the scariest movie I've ever seen. But it's because of like everything that happens and my brain can't catch up. No, like looking over my shoulder, can't sleep at night.
But what is scary to you? Like to me, someone breaking into my house and murdering me is scary. A ghost flying in my room is not that scary. I feel like I can make peace with the ghost. I can't make peace with these people.
What's a book that you read that's like that though? Have you read a book that's like that yet?
I be sleeping real peaceful, guys. I don't know how to tell you. I sleep real peacefully.
Let me think.
I gotta pull up my Goodreads.
I know. I'm like, what have I read that's like freaked me out?
No, I read something, but I really do sleep like so good. Like
filters it or something. Like I don't know what it is. My brain, because I'll tell my partner like, "Oh, this is what I'm reading right now," and he'll look at me like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but there's a metaphor here." What's the metaphor? I think that's the other problem is that now I've learned how to find metaphors in books and stuff that if I read something that's supposed to be horror and scary, I'm like, no, that's not what it actually is. This is what it means.
I don't even know. Like,
You know what? When I
I
read,
have a video of my favorite horror books, so let me see if I can find the
I
list.
feel like this is gonna be controversial because a lot of people didn't like this book. But when I read How to Sell a Haunted House, it wasn't that it was like the scariest thing I ever read, but it made me afraid of puppets, which I wasn't afraid of puppets before. But it was because I heard somebody describe it as like Elmo in a dark alley with a knife. And I was like, that was such an unsettling, like it was kind of like Happy Tree Friends. Like it's like that was an unsettling thing to have in my brain. Like I like like things that are unsettling. Like you just put these two things together that shouldn't be together, and that was wrong. And so now my brain has to wrap around that, and it doesn't want to, type of thing. So I don't know because I related to the brother and sister.
Guys, I'm literally scrubbing through my video of my favorite horror books, and not one of these
have freaked you out that much. Like they were good for good. I really like that.
I'm desensitized. Like I'm really like this is crazy.
I literally just put out another Watch the Puppet Master Young and now Can't See Porcelain Dolls the same. I feel you. It's something about things. See, that's the thing. I think that like things that weren't made to be scary are scarier than things that are trying too hard to be scary. Like sometimes it's just like that's wrong. Something about that is off. I don't think I like type of thing.
And it is kind of crazy because I can consume this media all day, but try to put me into a horror video game or like in a real like haunted house or something, like absolutely not. Absolutely not. Get me out.
I don't do
haunted houses. Get me out.
My partner watches Ghost Adventures, and he was like, and being from Ohio's like one of the most haunted states because they have so many haunted attractions. And he's like, maybe when we go like to visit or something, we'll go to. I said, no, we're not. No, we're not, because we live together. And if something gets in you, it's coming for me first. We almost moved when we were looking for a house. Oh my God, I love telling this story. So this is my like, it's not actually a ghost thing, but it was close. We were looking for a house and we pulled up to the house. The entire like neighborhood, while we were like waiting on the realtor to come up, kind of got out of their houses, was looking around, looking at why we were there, who's like trying to move in that spot. We were like, that's weird. Maybe this is just like a community that cares about who's moving in or whatever, I guess. And so we start walking to the house. The house was nice. It had been fully like refurbished. It was like a fairy tale style. So it had like it had a little nook. It was real cute. But it was a little too cute to be in the neighborhood that we were looking at and at the price point we were looking at. It was like one of those,
like too good to be true.
Yeah, why is this so cute? And I started feeling like something's off. So I Googled the address. And sure enough, a year before, the SWAT had been called out to the house. Because
dead? Like that American Horror scene?
So a boyfriend had kidnapped his girlfriend in the house. Because he had gone off his rocker. He crashed out thinking like his girlfriend had cheated on him or whatever. Ended up shooting her. Was holed up in the attic and ended up shooting himself after a long standoff. And they had closed off the attic entirely, and they had redid the entire house and everything. And the SWAT had to came out to try to do it and everything. And so I brought it up to the realtor, and I was like, so I just looked this up. Can you tell us what's happening with this house? She was like, so yeah, I hadn't gotten to that yet because we were still walking through the house and everything, but they did come out. This was the situation. We've holed off everything up there and it's all been cleaned and refurbished. And so we were moving in with some of his family and they were like, well, do your woo-woo stuff and cleanse the joint. And I said, no, we're not moving into this house. One, because it was a boyfriend and a girlfriend. We're the ones moving into the front house where it happened. They just waiting for bodies to get into. I'm not doing that. That is somebody else's ministry. It won't be me. So certainly. So that's my creepy story for y'all.
That is really, that's scary.
Y'all ask questions. If it's too good to be true with the house, make sure you ask questions. and just Google the address because it might be just too good to be true.
Yeah. Haunted houses are no. Like
Yeah.
I actually think I would like if I go to like a real haunted house. I've been to like little jokey haunted houses, but if I go to a real haunted house, like I think I would accidentally assault like one of the
Fight or flight.
actors.
It would be fight or flight.
Like I would literally like punch them and then I'd be under assault charges. Like I don't want to go to jail. So I'm just not gonna go.
I can do haunted hayrides. I don't know why, but I can do
That's
haunted
fine.
hayrides.
But that's because it like they're not getting to you, you know? Like it feels like you're too close to me. Like you could literally actually touch me.
I mean, when I was a kid, they would hop on to the hayride. And I remember one time, like I'd gone with my mom. I was a kid, and it was like killer clowns. And I didn't know this because I was 9, but like they take the chains off of the chainsaw, so it's just a machine or whatever, so they can't hurt you. But you don't know that because you're in fight or flight.
Yes.
They like surrounded my mom, and there were like 3 of them like revved up around her, and it freaked her out. And then in that same one, this is probably the most scary haunted hayride I've ever been on. Like kudos to them because I remember this. It was fantastic time though. We were being in Ohio. There's tons of cornfields, so we were on the edge of a cornfield, and like a columbine, like those big old ones that like churn up the corn and stuff, pulls out from the cornfield and starts following us. And my mom's boyfriend, who was this big ex-Marine at the time, got up, ran all the way to the front of the hayride because he was like, that could seize up or something. And I'm not doing that. And I'm like, so Ohio though is crazy. I can't do haunted houses though because it's something about me being my own 2 feet that's gonna cause me to like trip, hit somebody, fight or flight. But if I'm on a haunted hayride, I don't know what it is. It feels like it's like, oh, this is just a ride, even though it's not.
No, like I don't know when something is just like that close to me, like I feel it's too real. Like because what happens if it's a real horror story and they're actually a fake person dressed up and they're trying to kill me? No. No, 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 no. I'm not getting killed. Sorry.
Wait, are you saying what if it's a
like what happens if a serial killer or a killer dressed up in one of their costumes and faked to be a part of this, but then actually kills you?
I want that to be a book. Can that be a book?
I'm sure it's a book.
Right? No, I don't think that's a book. I think somebody needs to write that though, because
no, like
that's scary genius though.
Because
like not to be dark, but it like locates scary genius.
Imagine like that's you.
Yeah, no.
Or even that's why I can't do horror video games. Like I want to play them, but I just am like, hey, to my boyfriend, can we get them and you play them and I just sit and watch? Because something about like being the one, like it's me.
You just freak out too much. You're like, no. I've heard of Whaley House. I've heard a lot of people have gone to Whaley House.
Was it haunted?
Yeah. People be going to places that they know is haunted and they're just like, I can't do it. Because I know people who do that stuff because they're into like they think they're.
What do they look like?
Well, serial killers used to go to fairs to kidnap people.
Exactly. You know what? I do have a spooky story.
Okay, please share.
I'm sharing. This is Summerween, guys. So
we're Summerween.
Okay, so my spooky story was a story that my sister told me when I was like 7 years old, probably. Mind you, she's 9 years older than me, so she was like 16.
She knew she was doing.
I was 7, and this was a spooky story. We used to live in New Jersey, so she said that there was this bridge in New Jersey that this happened, and her friend was going on a trip and had to cross this bridge. And it was like back in the 50s or 60s. This man would dress up in a bunny costume, and people apparently would go on the bridge while they were driving and see him and want to take pictures with him because they were like, it's the 50s and 60s. Everything's grand. Like, this cute man is in a bunny costume. Let's take a picture. And so he would go to take the pictures with them. And, like, the person he would take the picture with, because obviously one person had to take the picture and the other person had to pose with him. He would, like, hold a knife to them and threaten them and be like, you need to get rid of them or you need to come back here. Like, well, mostly he would be like, you have to get rid of them. Like, tell them that you're fine. Like, you need to stay or something. And he would threaten them with a knife, and then they would get rid of the other person. Personally, I'd be like, what do you mean you staying here? But apparently that's what happened, okay? And then he would take the person and kill them, and he would skin their face off and put it on the bottom of the bridge. And apparently to this day, you can still see the outline of like where their faces were on the bridge.
You were 6 and your sister told you this?
I was like 6 or 7. She does not remember telling me this. It's ingrained into my brain. I know you did it. Don't lie to me.
What sells that though? You want to know what sells that and makes that scariest?
What?
The bunny costume. It's the bunny costume. It's like why I don't like clowns. It's like something about that doesn't sit right with me. Like you have a smile painted on your face. That doesn't sit right with me. Isn't that what happened with who is Gracie? Like the clown killer, like Gracie something or another. Like he was a clown and there's a documentary.
Oh, yes.
And everything.
John Wayne Gacy?
Yeah, I think that's what his name. It was Gracie something, or that's his last name or something. But he was like the clown killer.
Yeah.
He'd show up to like.
But back in like the 50s and 60s, they used to eat it up.
I know. Like, that's why they have American Horror Story.
Like, he's so jolly.
Nothing happens here.
And you know what? I never connected this before. When I was like probably around like late elementary school, middle school age, I actually like not had a fear, but an aversion to like the Easter Bunny. Like I wasn't scared. Like I'm not gonna like run away from the Easter Bunny. Like I was a middle school child. Like I was okay, but like I was like Mom, I'm not
made you afraid of Easter.
Huh?
Your sister made you afraid of the Easter Bunny, and you're just now realizing. I'm glad that we figured this out.
Yes, it was like somewhere like New Jersey, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, like that kind of area. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't know if she just made this up.
It reads. It was the 50s, 60s. I tell my partner all the time, there's something about like the early 70s, late 60s that I think is the most creepiest time, because that's when like Bundy and all of them was happening. He is creepy.
That's what I'm saying. Like when I would go to the mall, like I would literally like skirt around. Like I was not getting close to that.
I don't know who's in that suit. I don't like.
You don't know who's in that suit.
He has a full head on. It's not like
Art the Clown dressed up as a Santa Claus, and he killed a whole bunch of kids.
Yeah, but like you could see part of his face. Like
I know, but like it could be Art the Clown in the bunny costume.
Did you speaking of suits and weird situations, did you hear about Chuck E. Cheese like getting this like Chuck E. Cheese character getting arrested yesterday in Florida? So they arrested this man. He apparently, the guy in the suit was like had like a bunch of different charges and fraudulent charges and stuff, and they couldn't get him, and he worked as a Chuck E. Cheese like character. And so they got him while he was at work. And they have photos of Charles Entertainment Cheese in handcuffs getting pulled over to the police car. And I'm like, what's happening? Like, there's something about this that my brain is not connecting on. Chuck E. Cheese getting arrested is wild. I'll send it.
Chuck E. Cheese is low-key creepy. Like, imagine an abandoned Chuck E. Cheese.
Do you? And that is Five Nights at Freddy's. Thank you. You just said the plot for Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, I did not connect that actually.
That's
but
what
yeah,
it is.
An abandoned Chuck E. Cheese, terrifying.
Terrifying. That's why they got rid of it.
I can't even play Five Nights at Freddy's anymore. I used to play it as a kid, but
no, I can't do it. I know that Matthew Lillard and Ski Ultrich just got like okayed for the second one to come out. So like
I did see the movie. It was all right.
Well, the new one, I mean, I haven't seen the new one because I haven't watched anything that's Five Nights at Freddy's. But now that Ski Ultrich's going to be in the second one, along with Matthew Lillard, and this is like the first time they've been in a movie together since Scream, I'm like, oh, okay, well, I'll watch it based on the idea that like Scream's my favorite movie ever. So.
Mm-hmm. One guy got caught in a bank because he couldn't.
No, but I.
How do people just like, they just go to a crime, like no thoughts, no planning, no thinking, no nothing. Like I would be way too anxious for that. One, I'd be too anxious to commit a crime, first of all. But two, if I was to commit a crime, it's getting planned. Like
early exposure to Set It Off and Dead Presidents made it so that I was like, I'm never gonna rob a bank. I'm gonna end up dead, and not even in a quick way.
Robbing a bank is literally one of the dumbest things that you could ever do.
Like I just feel like there's no, I've never, unless you're like Capone, there's no. Oh,
sorry guys.
The fact that that's your alarm tone while we're talking about what we're talking about is prime marketing. You couldn't even do better marketing.
I know. Literally, it goes off every single time.
Oh my god.
You know, also scares my boyfriend too. Hold on. This is random. Look, this is in our bedroom, and he gets scared of them. And they've been in my bedroom, like, since I went to college. Do you see them up there? Oh, how do I? It's Michael and Ghostface.
Oh. Is he's not into scary movies, huh?
No, he is. He is.
Really?
He's like, they're watching, like, especially Michael. Michael's literally like looking. It's a picture from looking over the edge. And they actually used to be above my bed in my dorm room. So
He's like,
he
no,
literally felt like when he would be on my bed, he'd be like, he's literally looking down at me. I'm like,
I don't
no,
know
that's
how
our friend. That is our friend.
My partner doesn't like scary movies. He's like, he'll watch Ghost Adventures, but doesn't like scary movies. I don't get that because the Ghost Adventures are real. So I'm like, this doesn't make sense, but whatever. And he only watches the Scream movies with me because I basically framed it like it's just grown up Scooby-Doo. Like you're just trying to figure out who the mask killer is. And he's like, oh, I love Scooby-Doo. And that's the only reason why he watches the Scream movie.
Scooby-Doo is good.
But if next time you watch Scream, just think of it like this is just grown up Scooby-Doo. Like we're just trying to figure out who the mask killer is the entire film.
Yeah. You know what has been getting me kind of like on a similar note of like my mom, right? She does not want to watch scary movies at all. She is very religious, and so she's like, the demons are gonna enter my body from the movies, and I'm like, okay. She's like, it's inviting bad energy, like it's inviting negativity to come towards me, and I'm like, okay, I get it. But then the part that gets me is she'll watch true crime, she'll watch she loves her and my dad literally every single night watch crime shows together. Maybe not true crime, but like crime shows, like old crime shows where they would like even like Criminal Minds, NCIS, CSI, they watch the old ones, they watch the new ones. And I'm like, okay, so you don't want to watch scary movies, but watching shows and stuff about people's deaths and being murdered is fine.
Right, like that's real. We're not writing anything. This isn't coming from somebody's mind. This is like real. Like I don't get that. I don't get that either. My mom watches. My mom's wild, and then I have to get off because we gotta leave. But my mom, she watches like 48 Hours. She even would like go on Facebook and watch like live streams of like car chases in LA and stuff like that, or Criminal Minds. But she won't even watch The Shining. Like she won't.
That's what I'm like.
You won't watch
what's the difference?
I'm like, this is the same thing. She goes, no, it's not. This is me learning about cold hard facts. And I'm like, that's your line. It's cold hard facts. That doesn't make any sense. I can't watch Criminal Minds or Dexter. It's too.
But real. My mom will watch this. But like watching any horror movie is a no.
That's a no. That's a no. It's inviting too much. It's
I'm like, girl.
Hey, she's gonna be ready if it ever comes down to it. She's just prepared. Well, I gotta go. We gotta go see this movie. I know I'm already running behind. He's like, "Are you almost done? You sound like you're having fun."
Oh no. Okay.
So thank you. This is great. I'll let you know how Sugar goes later on. Okay. Probably another day or so.
Okay. Thanks for joining.
Thanks for having me. Bye, y'all.
If you guys want to check out Kelsee or the other hosts of the Tarot Readathon, they are linked in the description, I believe. Sometimes the tags are funky, but their channel names are down there for sure. I was going to do another sprint, but everybody has left due to the apping. So I fear since everybody's left and it's past 11 o'clock where I am, we're live for 4 hours, only sprinted for an hour and a half. That's 2.5 hours of yapping. But it's okay. It's okay. I've been doing really good on sprints by myself for the Tarot Readathon. So if we had one sprint where it was a lot of yapping, I think that's okay. I don't know if anybody has plans to do other sprints later this week. Let me look at my calendar really quick. Oh, she's glitching. I have everything in my calendar. She's glitching, guys. The house boots down. She's glitching. The house boots down. Okay, here we go. Okay. I don't know if anybody has plans to do sprints. Probably not for the rest of the week because it's about to be the weekend. But I know for a fact I will be doing sprints next Thursday, so in about, wait, today's Thursday. I thought today was Wednesday for a second. Next Thursday, in a week, I'll be doing sprints for like the final last little blast of the tarot readathon. So I don't know if anybody else is going to do sprints in the next week, but I'll be doing sprints on the very last day of the readathon. I hope you guys had fun with our discussions. Maybe you got a little reading done. Maybe you didn't. That's okay. And I think that's it. I should be coming out with a new video tomorrow. So if you're not subscribed, I never ever say subscribe to my channel, but you should subscribe to my channel because I make some fun videos sometimes. I love them too. Okay, that's it. I have nothing else to say. I'm being awkward now. Okay, bye. Love you, bye.